Om Ajnanatimirandasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Dhena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namah.
Om Ajnanatimirandasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Dhena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namah. Welcome everybody who's in the room as well as those who are joining us online to the vyasa-puja celebrations of His Grace Vaisesika Dasa Prabhu. The Chaitanya Charitamrita Madhya Leela, chapter 19, verse 151 says, Brahmane Brahmite Kaun Bhagyavan Jeev, Guru Krishna Prasade Pai Bhakti Lata Bij. So it's by the mercy of Krishna and by the mercy of the Guru that we get devotional service to Krishna. So on this day, which is called as the vyasa-puja day, which is the appearance day of your spiritual master. Now, his tithi was on October 2nd, but we always celebrate it on a Saturday so that most people can come and participate in that. So on this day, we appreciate our spiritual master, who is actually a representative of Vyasadeva, the wonderful incarnation of the Supreme Personality of Godhead. So we express our gratitude, and Guru Maharaj, this is what your God siblings and friends and well-wishers and disciples of various flavors, aspiring disciples, initiated disciples, Siksha disciples, all of them have expressed their gratitudes, which we collated. And actually, this year I didn't do anything on that. It was Siddhakatha Prabhu and Surana Gopika and Venugita Mataji. They worked on the Vyasa-puja book. And so we'd like to present our love and gratitude to you in the form of a book. And I'd like to invite Ramananda Saka Prabhu to give the book to you. Thank you, Maharaj. It's the love and affection that shows in the book. So, Maharaj, if we have your permission, then we'd like to read some of the offerings to you. Okay, yeah. So we'll start with Atrivashi Prabhu, who has come from Las Vegas, which in Spanish means the meadows or the pastures. So immediately we are reminded of Krishna, tending to the cows in the pastures. And so he calls himself a workaholic and an entrepreneur. And we can see that because he has taken on this humongous task of bringing Krishna consciousness to the city of Vegas, which is also known as the Sin City. He also inspired her daughter, Bhumi, to take shelter, and his whole family, including his granddaughter, is also into it. So let's give a round of applause to him.
Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Guru Maharaj. Please accept my most humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, all glories to Guru and Gauranga, all glories to you. Namo Vishnupadaya, Krishna Prashtaya Bhutale, Srimate Vaisesika Dasa Adhikari Namine, Namaste Saraswati Deve, Gauravani Pacharine, Nirvishesha Shunyavadi Paschatyarishtharine. Guru Maharaj, in such a short time, your presence in my life has made a positive impact. In all my activities, I look forward to pleasing my master. In April of this year, we completed our Las Vegas Radha Govinda temple, and I look forward to your association with the temple as we relaunch the Sankirtana movement and raise our book distribution to higher levels to help the lost souls find their way back to Godhead. My only desire is to serve our deity Sri Sri Radha Govinda, and I look forward to your teachings and ongoing inspirational lectures. Wishing you a very happy birthday on this wonderful day that was made so glorious by your parents. Your eternal servant, Atrivashi Das.
So So coming up next is Madhav Mahotsav Prabhu. He's from ISKCON of Los Angeles, and most of us would have met him when we go there for the Rath Yatra. And he and his lovely wife Tulsi Gopika Devidasi, she's also here. They both serve the deities with much ardent fervor. And so apart from that, there's one thing fun about him that we don't know, which he revealed to me just recently, is that George Harrison visited his home. Haribol.
Hare Krishna Guru Maharaj. Tulsi Gopi is also here, but she's taking care of a Bhattacharan, supervising all the children. This is important to do. Dear Guru Maharaj, Namo Vishnupadaya Krishna Prasthaya Bhutale Srimati Vaisesika Dasa Adhikari Iti Namine Nama Praharsha Shilaya Prabhupada Nisarine Anindite Hriday Tasmai Shastra Bhajana Chodine. Fallen souls like ourselves depend on Mahajans to teach us how to serve sincerely. In the 7th canto, Prahlad Maharaj instructs us in how to serve the spiritual master. He explains in 7.7.30 that one must accept a bona fide spiritual master and render service unto him with great devotion and faith. Whatever one owns in his possession should be offered to the spiritual master, and in the association of saintly persons and devotees one should worship the Lord. Although we are addicted to sleep and are creeping us, misers, we must understand that our bodies, time, and material assets belong to and must be used in the loving service of you, Gurudev. Service to Sri Krishna depends on our level of surrender to you. Without the mercy of the spiritual master, one cannot make any advancement. That's the Guru Vaisesika, verse 8. We therefore must make your satisfaction our mission in life. You are always spreading the benediction moon of Srila Prabhupada and Lord Chaitanya's Sankirtan movement like a great Maharatha general who fights with the many Kali Chelas, disciples of Kali. You mercifully kill their ignorance and anarthas as you do ours. Prahlad Maharaj continues in 7.9.24 that all material opulences are futile and are destroyed by powerful time, quote unquote, but requests Krishna to place him, quote, in touch with your pure devotee and let him serve him as a sincere servant. Thus, the greatest benediction obtainable is sincere service to your lotus feet. We can cultivate sincerity by studying with our limited intelligence how you sincerely served Srila Prabhupada by heroically making book distribution your life and soul. As we read the Lilamrita, we can see Srila Prabhupada's titanic endeavor to render service to his spiritual master. How he struggled alone to collect funds, the printing, the distribution of the first canto. All this teaches us how to develop sincerely in service and the importance of covering the earth with transcendental literature. In 7.9.28, Prahlad Maharaj continues, your servant Narada Muni kindly accepted me as his disciple and instructed me how to achieve this transcendental position. Therefore, my first duty is to serve him. How could I leave his service? We are reminded that you are kind like Narada Muni because you allowed us to serve you as disciples, even though we are trillions of times less qualified than Prahlad Maharaj. You are constantly traveling as a Parivrajacharya and connecting struggling jivas like ourselves with Lord Chaitanya's mercy. Therefore, we are indebted to loyally serve you life after life. Lord Krishna says in 11.19.21, Mad Bhakta Pujar Bhyadika, engaging in the service of my devotee is better than trying to engage in my devotional service. We pray that our family may increase in our quality and capacity of service to you through the distribution of Srila Prabhupada's transcendental books and become your instruments in connecting ripe fruits with the service of the Krishna consciousness movement. Your fallen children, Sri Madhava Mahotsav Das, Tulsi Gopi Devi, Bhakta Vrindavan Nam, and Abhay Charan Das. Thank you. Hare Krishna.
Thank you so much, Madam Mahotsav Prabhu. I'd like to now invite Jadu Thakur Prabhu. So Jadu Thakur Prabhu has got a big mission to clean all the prisons in USA and maybe the whole world. Today he's here not to read his offering, Maharaj, but he's going to read the offering of Karbhajan Muni. Karbhajan was supposed to come here and read his offering, but he met with an accident. So I'd like to request all of you to pray for the fast and speedy recovery of this wonderful devotee who is actually who's crazy after birds. And of course, Garuda and Peacock being the prime of them. So over to you, Jadu Thakur Prabhu.
Nama Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prasthaya Bhutale Srimate Vaisesika Dasa Harikari Tinamine Nama Praharsha Shilaya Prabhupada Anusarine Anintidas Tride Tasmai Shastra Brajana Chodine. As I sit down to collect some thoughts in regards to the glorious occasion of your birthday, my mind floods with nectar. Let me attempt to distill a few drops. One indelible scene is of you leading this year's parikrama around Sri Giri Govardhan. There you were, larger than life, leading a group of devotees around the sacred hill. Your pace was swift and determined, your expression resolute, and your countenance that of someone who knows where they are going and how to get there. At one point, a dog joined your group. He seemed to understand that it would be in his best interest to take shelter of such a confident and effulgent being as yourself. Naturally, the pastime of the dog that joined Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's party came to mind. I think these must be the two most fortunate dogs in history. The lesson I have taken to heart this year is the importance of having a plan. This is a point you stress quite often. If you want to be wealthy, you need a wealth plan. If you want to be healthy, you need a health plan. If you want to be a sadhaka, you need a sadhana plan. You stress that like a child, the mind has to be given proper engagement, or it will create all sorts of havoc trying to direct itself. You credit a friend of yours with saying, never greet the dawn without a map. This is the type of practical advice that helps me so much from day to day. One thing that I have really come to appreciate about you this year is that you are the perfect example of a Krishna-conscious person. Your every thought, word, and action is directly or indirectly given to service to Srila Prabhupada. You are unable to tolerate any gap in your devotional service. Even while giving classes, you chant the holy name to fill the time it takes a microphone to be passed from one side of the room to the other. You engage all sorts of people with the earnest, kind, and respectful way, with your earnest, kind, and respectful way. Sometimes you talk about your interactions with other living entities as you work in your garden. From that, I know this kindness extends to all species. Your commanding form and gentle demeanor are the perfect repository for these exquisite traits. My words fail to adequately capture my real appreciation for you. Still, I hope you can detect a glimmer of sincerity in them. Thank you, dear Gurudev, for all that you do for me. Dandavat pranam at the dust of your lotus feet. Sri Karbhajan Muni Das.
Thank you so much, Jadu Thakur Prabhu, for reading it for us. So just a quick announcement that when you are done reading your offering, you might want to find some other place so that the others who are in the line can come and use the place there. So coming up next is Sri Antarik Das and Apara Gorangi Matiji, the couple who were recently married in Mayapur earlier this year. And the first picture that Apara saw of Sri Antarik was him reading the vyasa-puja offering to you, Maharaj. A little thing that I learned from them, I was fortunate to spend the night with them last night. And so they have found out the perfect balance in Grihastha life by way of how to divide the chores up. So when Sri Antarik is up on the altar, then Apara Gorangi will clean all the paraphernalia. And when Apara is cooking the bhoga, then Sri Antarik will clean the dishes for them. So that's some advice for all of you. They also have got this wonderful thing worked out on how to do japa, because when she's doing chanting, he runs away with her cell phone, and she does the same thing to him as well. So without much ado, I will request you to read your offering.
Dear Guru Maharaj, please accept our humble obeisances at the dust of your lotus feet. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, all glories to you. Wishing you a very happy and auspicious Vyasa-puja. We are thankful to our Lordships to allow us to once again prepare for vyasa-puja celebrations. This day is very special to us in so many ways. It gave us a nourishing, loving, ever blissful and charismatic association. The nectar which flows from the hearts and mouths of devotees when they read their vyasa-puja offerings creates so much of ecstasy in everyone. Even though our capacity to realize their divine qualities and glories is limited, by the mercy of devotees we get to know them more and more. Please accept our heartfelt gratitude for your countless blessings upon us.
Your gusto, enthusiasm and precision to infuse Krishna consciousness in us through your lectures are matchless. It won't be an exaggeration to say that many devotees live for the Wednesday, Saturday and Sunday Sangha at ISV with you. And thanks again to the team which expands those moments through YouTube, SoundCloud, etc. Thank you for accepting our most humble invitation to grace our marriage ceremony with your kind presence in the enlightening talk. Few of our friends who are not devotees commented that if all the couples could learn what you said, there would hardly be any fights among them. After your talk, we both feel much closer to Lord Chaitanya.
Thank you for your kirtan, which take us deep into the holy names. Thank you for allowing us to accompany you for book distribution at Haitashpuri. We could see the blend of your compassion for every living entity, your expertise at distributing books, humor, tolerance, simplicity, and patience. You happily accepted our insignificant service and tolerated our mistakes.
Thank you for your loving postcards with Krishna conscious shots. On this Vyasa-puja day, we pray to the Lord to bestow all His blessings unto you. Please forgive us for our offenses unto your lotus feet. We beg you to help us cross the modes of material nature and be fixed up in devotional service. We beg you to empower us to render services unto the Lord, your grace, and devotees with best of our abilities. Thank you for everything, Guru Maharaj.
Haribol. Thank you so much, Sri Ansarish Prabhu and Apara Gaurangi Mataji, for the wonderful reading. Now I'd like to invite Bhaktin Poonam, Bhakta JP. So this wonderful family of Bhakta JP and Bhaktin Poonam and their kids, I don't know where they are, Anushri and Anshu. Between them, within the family, they cover everything starting from cooking to book distribution to developing websites to persona definitions and so on and so forth. If I start glorifying them, then I will be continuing all till 1 o'clock, Maharaj. So I'll stop now here and let them speak of their gratitude to you.
Hare Krishna, dear Guru Maharaj. Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Pashtaya Bhutale Srimate Vaisesika Dasa Iti Namini Nama Praharsa Silaya Prabhupada Anusarine Anandita Ridev Tasme Shastra Bhajana Kochodini. Please accept our humble obeisances, Guru Maharaj. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. Happy birthday, dear Guru Maharaj. On this auspicious day, we wish you a very healthy and long life, full of spiritual bliss, association, knowledge, and good health. Maharaj, you accepted us when we were in no, even to our own material family members, without seeing any qualification or questioning anything from the past. You just took us under your shelter to be part of your own blissful journey. When we told you that we were so fallen and not sure what to do, you simply just told us to ask. You made it so simple for us. Our disqualification was our only qualification, and you nicely accepted us. It's your mercy, Maharaj, that is keeping us alive in this spiritual journey. We are now known as someone belonging to you and feel like we finally have a home. A home where no one judges us for our intelligence, beauty, or materialistic achievements. A home where there is always open arms to accept us in whatever state we are. A home where there are loving God siblings who have accepted us without any judgment. A home where not only God siblings, we also have God cousins who are patient, forgiving, loving, and good-spirited. This is more valuable than anything else we will have or achieve in our material lives. All this could not be possible without your mercy. We just crave for your merciful glance upon us, and that is the only thing that gives us satisfaction for our existence.
Your conviction of the Krishna conscious way of living, your own life as a leading example, your in-depth scriptural knowledge, your ever-increasing desire to keep learning the scriptures and inspire others to aspire for the same, your non-discriminating love for all, your charismatic discourses and kirtan, your energy with the kids, your grand vision for book distribution, your spiritual competitiveness in Sankirtan Yagya, your endeavor to come down to all levels to understand and empathize with the living entities at their level is no ordinary and out of this world. This list goes on, and we are short of words to describe how you change the energy around you and how much you inspire us. Guru Maharaj, we see so many qualities like these in you that we are stunned at how much you do and have achieved, and yet with so much humility.
Guru Maharaj, thanks for your patience with us, and in spite of so many faults and failures, thanks for still giving us opportunities to serve you. Our conditioned life and materialistic conditions make us keep falling day by day, but you are our only ray for hope for existence. Without you, there is no other way. Sincerely, there is no other way. We sincerely hope and pray that one day we can make you happy and proud, but we have realized we are incapable of achieving that goal without your mercy. Please bless us so we don't get diverted from your lotus feet.
Bhagavad Gita, chapter 4, text 34. Tadvidhi paripatena pariprasenena sevaya upadeshyanti te jnanam jnaninas tattvadarshina. Just try to learn by the truth by approaching a spiritual master, inquire from him submissively, and render service unto him. The self-realized souls can impart knowledge unto you because they have seen the truth.
You are a self-realized soul, and we are looking up to you, sitting by your lotus feet, to bless us and impart the knowledge to serve you and the parampara. Please keep guiding us, Maharaj, and let us render service at your lotus feet. This is the only thing that will give us satisfaction in life. Everything else seems so superficial.
We also want to take this opportunity under your lotus feet to beg forgiveness from you and all the Vaishnavas who we have offended. Please keep us under your shelter and blessings.
Guru Maharaj, we are also thankful to you for Guru Ma. She is our source of inspiration. Seeing her serve you with so much humility, love and selflessness inspires the core within our hearts. Seeing her dedication to you brings tears to our eyes. That is due to the power of her love, commitment and attachment to you. We are forever indebted to you and her for showing us a powerful example. Guru Maharaj, Shastras tell us that Guru Maharaj is part of Krishna's internal energy. We see that in you, because so many things in our lives wouldn't have happened without your strength and internal association with Krishna. Chaitanya Charitamrita Madhya Leela 19.151 Brahmananda Brahmite Kona Bhagyavan Jiva Guru Krishna Prasadeb Paya Krishna Bhakti Lata. According to their karma, all living entities are wandering throughout the entire universe. Some of them are being elevated to upper planetary systems and some are going down into the lower planetary systems. Out of the many millions of wandering living entities, one who is very fortunate gets an opportunity to associate with the bona fide spiritual master by the grace of Krishna. By the mercy of both Krishna and the spiritual master, such a person receives the seed of Creeper of devotional service. Please keep us in eternal service, and please use us in your service as you desire. Param Vijayate Krishna Sankirtanam, Shri Krishna Sankirtanam. Your fortunate, aspiring, insignificant servants. Bhaktin, Poonam, JP, Anushri and Anshu.
Haribol. Thank you so much for the wonderful and heartfelt offering. For those of you who don't know, there is a verse in Ishopanishad that is known as the Anushri verse. And you can meet her during the breaks to find out what that verse is and memorize that before the end of the day today. I'd like to, because she has done that. I'd like to invite Pranhari Das Prabhu here from the traveling Sankirtan party, the person who lives in the parking lot of Walmart. Because he's out distributing books. When he was a kid and not yet into Krishna consciousness, he was kicked out of school. Now that he's in Krishna consciousness, he still gets kicked out of schools. And that is because he's out distributing books there, and the security guards escort him out. So that's what a wonderful cause. So, Pran Hari Prabhu, let's hear from you.
Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prishtaya Bhutale Srimate Vaisesika Dasa Adhikari Iti Namine Nama Praharsha Shilaya Prabhupada Anusharine Anindita Hriday Tasmai Shastra Bhajana Chorine. Dear Guru Maharaj, I have been thinking about your many book distribution seminars and remembering the deep impact they've had on me. They are imbued with such potency because of your indomitable desire to serve Srila Prabhupada by preserving his books, preserving his movement, and spreading both all over the world to all people. In fact, the preserving and spreading of books and the movement are all synonymous terms. You work tirelessly, sacrificing your entire life for the mission of your spiritual master, Srila Prabhupada. Thank you for spreading Krishna consciousness, and thank you for taking on the grave responsibility of being a spiritual master. It is an act of compassion which can never be repaid. I am nothing but an insect, but somehow or other I am referred to as your disciple. You have granted I, who am full of sins, a place in the holy Brahma Madhva Gaudiya Sampradaya. This is truly astonishing. My aspiration is to assist you in spreading Krishna consciousness all over the world. I hope that my heart is purified sooner than later, so that my happiness will be found solely in your satisfaction. Please bestow upon me attachment to your lotus feet, by which I will always be able to remember you and thus remain fearless. Pleasing the spiritual master is the only way to please Sri Krishna. Please, Gurudev, please be pleased with me. May you be happy, healthy, and glorified on this auspicious celebration day of your divine appearance, and on all other days forevermore, and more, desiring to serve you sincerely, Pranahari Das.
Thank you so much, Pranahari Prabhu. And I'd like to invite Bhakti Diana to come and make her offering. She is from New York, Bhakti Center, New York, where she braves the cold and does Sankirtan all the time. She is actually a Sankirtan addict, which I found out yesterday, because we had asked her to help in the kitchen, and every now and then I would see that she's gone. And and she would be out in the street distributing books. So she did distribute Bhagavad Gitas, and so we're looking forward to more book distributions, and I have this wonderful opportunity of reading the Bhagavatam with her. She chooses a verse, and they're always wonderful verses, and she forces me to memorize them, so which is good. She's got a good effect on me. Go ahead, Bhakti Diana.
Dearest Guru Maharaj, Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prishtaya Bhutale Srimate Vaisesika Dasa Adhikari Iti Namine Nama Praharsha Shilaya Prabhupada Anusarine Anindita Hridaya Tasmai Shastra Bhajana Chodine. Please accept my most humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada and all glories to you on your special day of vyasa-puja. I remember during your visit to New York on January 2018, after Sankirtan meeting, somehow by Krishna's mercy, I ended up in Uber with you and other devotees, and the driver asked us, "Are you guys Hare Krishnas?" Everybody started laughing, and you continued conversation with him. You were talking about yoga and Bhagavad Gita. I was so impressed how natural every word sounded from you. How attentively you could hear and interact with the person who wasn't entirely agree with the philosophy of Krishna consciousness. that moment, I really desired to hear that conversation eternally, simple questions and your explanations. I was thinking that I would like to learn how to preach in that way, with respect and attention, no matter who you meet. Guru Maharaj, you never have even a slight of disappointment or dissatisfaction while preaching, even though so many people reject Srila Prabhupada's books. Guru Maharaj, you have such a kind heart and you are always so merciful to me. I hope you can forgive me for my mistakes, which I make all the time. You are a perfect example of creating a spiritual family. Thank you for giving me shelter at your lotus feet and the opportunity to be a part of this family. Thank you for all my Thank you for all my extremely intelligent and kind-hearted God siblings. I'm praying to achieve just a shade of shadow of that qualities that you and your disciples have. Thank you for showing me that there is something higher than material enjoyment, and thank you so much for everyday reminder that we actually don't belong to this material world. Such a relief. Thank you so much for this inexhaustible source of inspirations, your lectures, notes, and realizations. Every morning we sing, Yasya prasadat bhagavat prasada, Yasya prasadat nagatih kutopi. By the mercy of the spiritual master, one receives the benedictions from Krishna. Without the grace of the spiritual master, one cannot make any advancement. The most fortunate people are those who have your guidance and mercy, and I'm constantly praying to achieve that. Only by your causeless mercy, I'm able to distribute books in New York and stay happy and positive, even when I feel tired. I'm constantly praying for you and Guru Ma's good health and long life of preaching and guiding us. I'm praying that I can happily continue distributing books and to please you and Srila Prabhupada in that way. Your insignificant and eternal servant, Bhaktindayan.
Thank you so much, Bhaktindayan, for the wonderful, heartfelt offering to Guru Maharaj. We have plenty of those papers in the back. Just letting you know. So let's welcome Prem Dham Prabhu and Shyam Bhakti Devi Dasi from Washington, D.C. So when you look at Prem Dham Prabhu, it's like you are looking at the tip of an iceberg. There's 1/10 that you see, but there is 9/10 below the water. So he comes across as a very serious person, but in the crack of a nut, he will crack a joke on you that will put you into fits of laughter. So just beware of that. Shyama Bhakti Mataji, we all know her as the Annapurna. She's wonderful at cooking, she's wonderful at singing. And where is Keshav? Come and sit here. So she's there, and for the wonderful devotee that she is, we know that devotees tend to get mystic powers as they progress, and she has one. And this is for those who are in the kitchen. Please listen very carefully, because whenever she enters into a kitchen, the fire alarms go off by themselves. I have witnessed that several times. All right, over to you now.
Thank you.
Hare Krishna, dear Guru Maharaj. Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Pashtaya Bhutale Srimate Vaisesika Dasa Adhikari Tinamini Nama Vyasa-puja Prabhupada Nusarine Anandita Hriday Tasmai Shastra Bhavan Chodini. Please accept our humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada and all glories to you and Mirakula Mataji. Recently in one of your lectures, you told us the meaning of your name as name for the Lord. That means everything which He creates is unique. Every particle in this world is unique. Every second there is uniqueness in the world. And you said that you are the servant of that unique Lord whose creation is unique. Thinking about this meaning, we were thinking how appropriate name you have been given by Srila Prabhupada. You are a unique spiritual master and a unique disciple of your spiritual master. Seeing you makes us feel of the celebration of that uniqueness of the Lord. You are unique in all your qualities. You are the most humble person one can ever imagine on this bhuloka. By your humbleness, childlike innocence and purity, you give the opportunity to everyone become Krishna conscious in a fraction of a second. In your presence, one can only think about serving Krishna purely. There is no one else like you in this whole world. Guru Maharaj, last year when you came to Maryland, it was our first time to go for book distribution with you, and what a unique and memorable experience it was. We have heard and seen videos of your book distribution, but it was the first time we witnessed the magic of your spiritual potency happening in front of our eyes. We were the most fortunate to drive you to that plaza where you were ready for the book distribution even before the car stopped. You just went out in this tremendous mood of dependence on Krishna, and by your mystic power conveyed the importance of these books to those conditioned souls. Every single person in that outing took a book and gave you a huge donation with all their hearts out. You went to pizza shops, mattress warehouses, candy shops, and lured away everyone with your humbleness and charm. Guru Maharaj, every year brings us to us a deeper appreciation of your incomparable contribution to enriching our life and thousands across the world.
Guru Maharaj, this year our enhanced appreciation centered on your extraordinary dedication, commitment, and enthusiasm amid immense obstacles. We have noticed that you very aptly show us how deep our illusion goes. We vaguely dream of spiritual ecstasy, however we are addicted to material desires. Life is passing quite rapidly, but our mind, like a perfect illusionist, tells us that we don't have much to worry. It doesn't hear the plea of the heart, which has been hardened and deadened by repeated onslaught of the wanderings of the mind. When will we intensely call out the holy name? When will we look forward to our daily sadhana? Answers to most of these questions are unknown to me. Through your teachings, we realize that we are not following a religion, a sect, or a dress code. What we are practicing has to eventually go deep in the heart. Mind can have many philosophies, and it will juggle all to please me and keep me in trance, but the heart is where the source of all our being is. Guru Maharaj, thank you for being so caring and loving spiritual father every time. Your love for your disciples is pure and limitless. You pray for us when we are not in good health. You pray for us when we need you the most. You are always available like a mother, taking care of your sick children so lovingly. Thank you for taking such good care of us. We have this realization every time we meet you, that even though love is the rarest thing available in today's world, but after meeting you even for 5 minutes, you make every cell of our hearts soaked up in pure love and affection. On this auspicious day of your vyasa-puja, please bless us with the kind of spirit and determination that you have to serve your spiritual master's mission, so that one day we also develop the same spirit and determination. As we put in very little efforts trying to be a neophyte devotee, we pray at your lotus feet that we can imbibe your mood and method to practice your teachings to the fullest possible extent. May our thinking, feeling, and willing be always absorbed in following your instructions. Your eternal servants, Prem Dham Das and Shah Bhakti Devi Dasi.
Thank you so much. And now I'd like to invite Yashoda Kripa Prabhu and his lovely wife, Mantra Siddhi Mataji. They are from the ISV congregation here. Have a seat after your obeisances. So I know them as the photography couple, because that's what they do most of the times. And most of you disciples will have received an email several times nudging you to send your photographs in. He's the person who was there. So between the two of them, they do a lot of services here, starting from cooking the bhoga, painting, decoration, video editing, so on and so forth. And actually, if I have an emergency thing to do, emergency job, I just call Mantra Siddhi and dump it on her, and then I don't have to think about it. She will do it perfectly well and on time as well. They were actually neighbor. They lived in the same street in India, not knowing that one day they would get married. By the way, it's an arranged marriage, so like that. And one thing about Yashoda Kripa that I wanted to share with you was that when he was a student and he used to go and visit his, in the hostel, he used to go and visit his warden, and he would see that the warden would worship a political figure called Sardar Patel, Vallabhbhai Patel. So he thought like, people worship Gandhi, people might be worshipping him as well. It was later that he came to know that he was confused, that warden was actually worshipping Srila Prabhupada. All yours now.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Dear beloved Guru Maharaj, please accept our humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. Namaha Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prishthaya Bhutale Srimate Vaisesika Dasa Adhikari Iti Namine Namaha Prahasya Shilaya Prabhupada Anusarine Anandita Hriday Tasmai Shastra Bhajana Chodine. Our life, Rev 2.0, started on your vyasa-puja day 1 year ago, when you initiated us and accepted us as your disciples. Our biological parents brought us into this material world, but our rebirth as your disciples was something opposite to it, preparing to get out of this tar baby life, as you call it. On the day when everyone else wished happy birthday, your message of may you be never born again reaffirm your commitment to this big responsibility you have taken up for your disciples, to guide us all on the journey back home. The scriptures and previous acharyas tell us the solution to get out of the material world, chant and be happy. But is that so easy? At times, there are impediments en route to this tapasya, and we need someone to guide us with implementable solutions. Be it your approachability, responsiveness, or even standing beside us in the time of need, as it was evident from so many incidents we've heard in the recent past. Our confidence in your gracious presence itself brings up enough fortitude in us to move on with our devotional life despite all these challenges. On this blissful occasion, we pray for many more happy returns of this Vyasa-puja day with all your success in spreading Srila Prabhupada's mission. Hare Krishna. Your humble servants, Yashoda Kripa Das.
Mantra Siddhidasi.
Guru Maharaj and Guru Maharaj, thank you so much for all the kind blessings and help you have been giving in the past 1 month or so, especially in this challenging time. Thank you.
Hare Krishna. Thank you. Now I'd like to invite Divyanam Prabhu. So Divyanam Prabhu deserves a round of applause because he has flown all the way from London. So there are 2 instructions of yours, Guru Maharaj, that he has taken to heart. One is that Sankirtan is high sadhana, and the second is that keep the vibration going. And we can see that he is very truly following in your footsteps. He was asked by the London powers that be to head the Sankirtan there. And since then there has been no looking back. You just have to utter the name of some project and he puts his whole heart and soul in it, like Gomatsya, Bhadra, door to door, market, all kinds of things that are going, and we can see that. I mean, the recent Bhadra figures were wonderful and they were just amazing. So thank you so much, Divyanam Prabhu, for all that you do. Yeah. And keep the vibration going.
Hare Krishna. Thank you, Guru Maharaj. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for my family. They really encouraged me to come here. So I'm sure they're listening to the offering. So please accept the offering and gratitude from their side. My dear Guru Maharaj, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to you and Srila Prabhupada. Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prasthaya Bhutale Srimate Vaisesika Dasa Adhikari Iti Namine Namo Prahasya Shilaya Prabhupada Anusharine Anandita Hriday Tasmai Shastra Bhajana Chodine Om Jnanatimirandasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshuranmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Guruve Namaha. On this most auspicious day of your Vyasa-puja celebration, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to you and our entire Guru Parampara for bestowing us the causeless mercy on a fallen soul like myself. Your manifestation in my life and your divine instructions are my only asset, which I truly hold dear to my heart, and pray for your mercy that I can follow these instructions. It was Srila Prabhupada's firm conviction in the words of his spiritual master that he always remembered and gave deserving credit to during his entire life, and I pray to imbibe the similar mood that whatever tiny or insignificant service I am able to do or will do is only due to the credit of your empowered instructions. I remember on your last visit to United Kingdom in June 2017, you told me that Gomatsya is your destiny and you cannot change it now. And these words always resonate in my mind and heart every now and then. And only due to these words, which in other words Srila Prabhupada quotes, the instructions of spiritual master are the manifestation of his internal energy of the Lord. I am able to see how they are really manifestation of the internal energy of the Lord as I try to apply those in my day-to-day life and feel a huge sense of satisfaction. So thank you so much for empowering me in this process of bhakti, as this service of being an instrument to distribute books and sets of Srila Prabhupada's books along with other books is a real privilege. I have so much to be grateful for what you have given me. However, to be specific, I would like to thank you for empowering me to really start valuing Srila Prabhupada books more than ever before. In my limited experience of applying the principle of daily quota of reading Srila Prabhupada books, and especially Bhagavad Gita and Srimad Bhagavatam, I am starting to realize that this is really a special gift we have received in our legacy from our acharyas, and you represent in my life all the acharyas by giving some little taste to read Srila Prabhupada books. One who takes to reading of Srila Prabhupada books cannot help but to think how to share these books with as many souls as possible, and it is you who has delivered this fathomless formula of dal, which represents chanting and reading and hearing, and the rice which represents book distribution, which combines a perfect khichdi and a nutritional khichdi which is strong sadhana. Thank you so much, Gurudev. Your heart is full of love for Krishna and Jivas, and your mood to not criticize anyone is something I'll always aspire for, and pray that same bhakti gets transplanted into my heart through the service at your lotus feet. Until I had met your grace, I had no experience of the verse from Bhagavad Gita 9.2, Susukham kartum avyayam. And just by seeing you, I get a firm faith that the process of bhakti is really joyful, even among so many miseries, and this is really hope-giving, Guru Maharaj. You inspire me to value every moment in life and try to dedicate that in the service of Sri Sri Gaur Nitai. Your life is a great example for all of us to how we can best utilize every moment by keeping the vibration going. Gurudev, I beg at your lotus feet on this auspicious day that you please empower me to please you in every thought, act, word and service I do, because this is the only way I can make any progress in spiritual life. Srimad Bhagavatam 1.2.16 Shushru Shraddha Dhanasya Vasudeva Katha Ruchi justifies that serving the devotees who are completely free from all vice, great service is done, and by such service one gains the affinity for hearing the message of Vasudeva. Please accept my heartfelt gratitude for bestowing your causeless mercy on me, and my heartfelt wishes on this glorious day, Gurudev. In your service with great joy, your servant Divyanam Das.
Thank you so much, Divyanam Prabhu. Wonderful. Thank you. Now I'd like to call Atulya Bhakti Devi Dasi from ISKCON, Los Angeles. Atulya Bhakti is a nightingale. You would have witnessed that in the morning today. Apart from that, she is also a wonderful cook. You know, if you get a chance to taste the desserts that she comes up with, beautifully decorated, beautifully presented, don't miss that chance at all. And today she's here to read her offering, but back in Los Angeles, she's also very much involved in bringing the youth to Krishna consciousness and working at the Mantra House there. So over to you, Atulya Bhakti.
Dear Guru Maharaj, Namam Vishnupadaya Krishna Prasthaya Bhutale Srimate Vaisesika Dasa Adhikari Iti Namine Namaha Praharsha Shilaya Prabhupada Nusarine Nandita Hirde Tasmai Shastra Bhajana Chodane. Thank you for always inspiring me to chant attentively, read all of Srila Prabhupada's books, and teaching me to carve out a portion of my day for good sadhana. I love how you say in many of your lectures that everyone has the right to practice good sadhana every day without interruptions from anything or anyone. After hearing this many times over and over again in your lectures, this is finally starting to sink in my heart. And my sadhana has become a priority in my life. This year was the best year of my life because of you. It was a year of many ups and downs. Luckily, with your guidance, I had my sadhana of chanting, hearing, and reading Bhagavad Gita and Srimad Bhagavatam to keep me steady through it all. Some of the highlights of this past year with you was having your association during LA Ratha Yatra when you spoke at Mantra House, reading Srimad Bhagavatam with you, and singing bhajans with you at the Las Vegas temple. I will carry these sweet memories with you forever in my heart. Thank you and Guru Ma for loving me unconditionally. Thank you for seeing the good in me and believing in my potential. I pray that I can keep the vibration going with your instructions and lectures so that I can keep practicing good sadhana every day to purify my heart and gain spiritual strength and clarity to be able to serve you to the best of my ability in this lifetime. With love and gratitude, your aspiring servant, Atulya Bhakti Devi Dasi.
Hari Bol. Thank you so much, Atulya Bhakti. So before I call up the next couple to make their presentations, I have a very quick and a short announcement that this will be the last offering before the first break of the day. It's going to be a 10-minute break. And during the break, if you have any questions, then you can ask them of Radha Kripa Prabhu and also of Shyamlangi Devidasi, if you can just raise your hand so that they know where to go. Ramananda Sikha Prabhu and I will be behind the screens. We have to do something on the computer over there. So I might not be able to answer your questions there. So with that said, I'd like to invite Ananya Radhika Devidasi and Balram. And where is Shyamrupa Prabhu? Oh, here you are, hiding. Okay, so Maharaj, with this family, I'll start with the little one first. So Balram read the Govardhan Leela over and over again, many times. And the parents were wondering what's it, the Govardhan, mountain and things like that. Till they came to know that he was very much interested in weather forecast, what are tornadoes, what are hurricanes. He can tell you which is the one going on now, which is the one predicted and so on and so forth. So no wonder, with all the rain falling during the Govardhan Leela, he was worried about that. His wonderful mother, Ananya Radhika Mataji, teaches music to our kids at the Vaishnav Academy. And she actually herself started singing at the age of 3. And Shyamarupa Prabhu, most of you would know that he's a permanent fixture at the Mangalarti. You come at any Mangalarti, you'll find him there. And of course, also up at the altar doing service. I'd never seen anybody so enthusiastic about getting second initiation just to get onto the altar and do the services over there. We have to thank his father. Because he was an ardent Ramakrishna mission person. He was all set to take sannyas, but his father said, you better do engineering, and so we are happy he did that. All right, over to you.
Hare Krishna, dear Vaisesika Prabhuji. Please accept our most humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. All glories to Shri Guru and Gauranga. All glories to Your Holiness. On this holy day of your vyasa-puja, we take the opportunity to immerse ourselves in a drop of the ocean of your good qualities and express our deep gratitude for all your guidance and blessings. In Srimad Bhagavatam 1.1.15, the great sages of Namya Sharanya told Sutta Goswami, Yat pada samsmritya sutta munaya prashamayana sadhya punanti upaspritya Swadhuni aparnusevaya. O Sutta, those great sages who have completely taken shelter of the lotus feet of the Lord can at once sanctify those who come in touch with them, whereas the waters of the Ganges can sanctify only after prolonged use. We can experience how your presence and expert guidance have purified the Bay Area and beyond. How the miracle of transforming any lives is unfolding in an amazing way. We feel extremely fortunate and grateful for all the mercy that you are bestowing on us. Your personal example of humility, sincerity, loyalty to Srila Prabhupada has a deep impact on us and everyone. You have inspired us to study the scriptures, distribute them, and above all, to live by them. We are grateful to you for encouraging us in the nectarian Sri Harinam Sankirtan. On this holy day, I honestly confess that I am very fallen and that I have no taste for chanting the holy name, and I desperately need your mercy. Following the footsteps of Srila Bhaktivinoda Thakur, we pray at your lotus feet.
Gurudev Kripa Bindu Deva Karo Dashi Trinapikatina Shakala Shahani Balodiya Karo Nijana Sprihina Shakali Shamana Kurite Shakati Dehanato Jata Jata Tabita Gaiba Harinam Shukhi Aparada Habihata. We are fortunate to have you as our Shiksha Guru. I am suffering in this material world by my own karma and my misdeeds. Therefore, we sincerely take shelter and pray to your lotus feet. Sansara Dava Loka Tranaya Karana Kana Ganatva Praptasya Kalyana Gunamavasya Vande Guru Shri Charanari Vrindam.
The spiritual master is receiving benediction from the ocean of mercy. Just as a cloud pours water on a forest fire to extinguish it, so does the spiritual master delivers the materially afflicted world by extinguishing the blazing fire of material existence. I offer my respectful obeisances unto the Lord's feet of such a spiritual master, who is an ocean of auspicious qualities. Your every class is filled with deep realizations and many inspirations which can rescue a wandering soul who is distracted by so many pullings and glitterings of this world. We pray to the lotus feet of Sri Radha Madan Mohanji to give you good health so that you can continue your mission of compassion to help Srila Prabhupada for many more years and rescue as many conditioned souls as possible. Your aspiring servants Shaman Rupa Dasa, Ananya Radhika Devi Dasi, and Balaram.
Thank you so much for the beautiful and melodious offering. So with this, we come to the conclusion of the first part of the offering. We'll have a 10-minute break, so feel free. But please do come back and assemble, and we will start sharp in 10 minutes from now. So right now the time is 9:15 almost, and we'll start at 9:25. And for those of you who want to break your Ekadasi Prasadam, you can take a teeny bit of that from outside. Thank you. So we'll get started with the second phase of our offerings. And this time I'm going to introduce this particular devotee who was born in Liverpool, and then he moved to Birmingham, and he was born again in San Jose in the year 2009. Any old-timers who can recognize who this person is? Nitai Kripa Prabhu, there you go. So Nitai Kripa Prabhu is the man behind the beautiful MSF posters that you see, and also the cover pages and inside pages of the Vyasa-puja book for all these years, and he works really, really hard. So let's give him a big round of applause. And where is Nitai Kripa Prabhu? He's from London, from where Divyanam Prabhu also is, and he is going to appear on the screen behind you. But I'll have to go back and do a few things till you get to have that pleasure. Okay? So just
Namo Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prasthaya Bhutale Srimate Vaisesika Dasa Tinamine Nama Prahasha Shilaya Prabhupada Nishanane Anindita Today Tashme Shashabhajana Todane. Dear Guru Maharaj, please accept my humble obeisances at your lotus feet. All glories to Sri Guru and Gauranga. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. I recently saw a post from His Holiness Indrajumna Swami, wherein he described you as one of his Sankirtan heroes, and he includes a photo a view from 1986, where you were showing the Srimad Bhagavatam to a gentleman at St. Louis Airport in America. Admired for their courage, outstanding achievements, or noble qualities. And in all of those ways, you are certainly a true hero, as Indrajumna Swami has so astutely described. When looking at the old grainy photo from 1986, I'm struck by the depth of your dedication covering decades. This is surely as a result of love. Love both for Srila Prabhupada and love for the Sankirtan mission of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Due to us each having some sense of independent spirit, in general, people do not like to be managed. Instead, we look for inspirational leadership. A leader who fights and leads from the front line, rather than from a position of personal comfort far from the action. You exemplify this spirit of frontline bhakti through your personal promotion of mass book distribution on both a local and global level, and by practicing this yourself for over 40 years, and in teaching the art to others. Your sublime leadership style is centered on Srila Prabhupada's instructions, which you have taken so much to heart in your daily life. Thank you for all your tireless service to this mission, as this inspires us, your disciples, to also join the front lines of Krishna consciousness. To quote Srila Prabhupada, therefore, we have this International Society for Krishna Consciousness, showing how to live a life of dedication to God. That is required. Without practical life in God consciousness, it remains simply theoretical. That may help, but it takes longer. My students are being trained up in practical spiritual life, and thus they are established. I pray that this year we can improve our service to you by practicing fixed sadhana and distributing more of Srila Prabhupada's books. Your insignificant servant, Nitai Kripa Das, Birmingham, UK. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Thank you so much, Nitai Kripa Prabhu, for the wonderful offering. Let's give him a big round of applause. Coming up next is Bhakta Aprameya. And Maharaj, I would describe Bhakta Aprameya as an avid reader. And so if you're thinking that this little one might have read the Bhagavad Gita and must have started the Srimad Bhagavatam, well, the reality is that he has read Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavatam, Chaitanya Charitamrita, Tattva Sandharva, Shri Laghu Bhagavatamrita, Brihad Bhagavatamrita, and I checked, he has also read the Our Family Business. As if that was not enough, he is also a taekwondo expert as well as a professional tennis player. Over to you, Prabhu.
Namo Vishnupadaya Krishna Prasthaya Bhutale Srimate Vaisesika Dasa Adhikari iti namine Nama Prashashilaya Prabhupada Nisharane Anandita Hriday Dasmai Shastra Padanachodane. Dearest Guru Maharaj, please accept my humble obeisances at your lotus feet. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. All glories to Sri Guru and Gauranga. Maharaj, you're the X factor when it comes to the Krishna conscious sustainability of helpless souls. When all else fails for neophyte devotees like me, when our fate vanishes out the door by being beaten by the harsh whips of Maya, you rise like a beacon encouraging us to turn towards Krishna. The determination, faith, simplicity, and mercifulness all emanate from your body. Your qualities are immeasurable, and if I tried to recount them all, it would take till eternity. These qualities aren't just for namesake either. You show great tolerance to the many offenses that I invariably commit. Once you said in a lecture, we shall associate with people who embody the various scriptures. In the Bhagavatam, there are two definitions to the word Bhagavata. One is the book Bhagavata, and the other is the person Bhagavata. Srila Prabhupada says, a devotee Bhagavata is as good as the book Bhagavata because the devotee Bhagavata lives life in the terms of the book Bhagavata. Maharaj, you are the perfect example of a devotee Bhagavata. Not only do you possess these qualities, you are also charismatically pioneering various techniques to serve Srila Prabhupada's book distribution movement. Those who have seen you or met you even once become overwhelmed with the love that flows from your heart for Krishna. I humbly pray at your lotus feet that I may become the littlest of your instrument to help in any puny way, than my unintelligent self can. I pray at your lotus feet that you show one drop of mercy towards me, so that I can come to my senses and continue to pursue your infallible orders. Your ever-aspiring servant, Bhakta Apamir.
Thank you so much, Bhakta Apamir. And now I'd like to call Bhaktin Pyali and Bhakta Vijit Prabhu. So Maharaj, this couple is a naughty one. They had a very naughty childhood, and I'm hoping that when they take initiation from you tomorrow, they will give up those things. Abhijit's father was a military man, and he ran out of ideas of how to punish him, because he found a way out of all of that. Bhaktin Pyali, she was naughty too, as a kid, and she says that once her father asked her to, as a punishment, asked her to go and kneel outside the neighbor's home. And so she went there and she started kneeling, and then two kids came along and they were asking, what are you doing? She said, this is fun. Why don't you also kneel down with me? You can't believe it, right? So then, of course, they were having fun, and then this father came out and he said that, okay, punishment is over. Well, other than that, they are very avid readers as well. They have a lot of penchant for reading and also doing a lot of service for us. Last year, they helped us with the Vyasa-puja book too, and Pyali is a wonderful chopper, cooker, everything she does. So happy to have you here. Please go ahead.
Hare Krishna, dear Guru Maharaj. Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Pistaya Bhutale Srimate Vaisesika Dasa Adhikariti Namine Namo Prahashilaya Prabhupada Nusarine Anandite Hridaya Tasme Sastra Bhajana Chodine. Please accept our humble obeisances, all glories to Srila Prabhupada. So when we look at the so many initiatives you have started and led with unbounded enthusiasm and creativity, and continue to do so, we are amazed at how you calmly and steadily manage all of them. You started so many programs such as CHAD, MSF, and led ISV to record-breaking years with books distribution. Yet you remain so calm and enthusiastic and encourage everyone around you to reach every greater heights of spiritual achievements and never express frustration in the face of setbacks.
You creatively find a way out. We are reminded of the words 2.56 from Srimad Bhagavad Gita. Dukheshva anuvigna mana, shukheshu vigata spriha, vita raga bhaya krodha, sthita dhir munir uchyate. Translation: one who is not disturbed in mind even amidst the threefold miseries or elated when there is happiness, and who is free from attachment, fear and anger is called a sage of steady mind. You truly exemplify these words. Your calm and yet enthusiastic demeanor attracted us in the first place and provided us a shelter where we could safely practice devotional service. Not sure where we would have been had you not put in our heart your instructions to practice strong sadhana and always be in touch with spiritual vibration through association with holy name, devotees and scriptures. Following your instructions helps us sail through the difficult times that we are going through. Whenever we listen to your lectures and talk to you personally, we feel we are communicating with Lord Krishna, Mahaprabhu, and all the previous acharyas. You distill their wisdom and translate them into instructions that are relevant and easy to follow. When we were reflecting on the personal instruction you gave to try to chant first 10 Mahamantras of every round with full attention, we were reminded of verse Bhagavad Gita 6.26. Yato yato nischalati manas chanchalam asthiram tatas tato niyamayitad atmani eva vasham naye. Translation: from wherever the mind wanders due to its flickering and unsteady nature, one must certainly withdraw it and bring it back under the control of the self. We earnestly pray to you to please forgive us and accept this insignificant offering that is full of faults and pride. And please bless us so we can constantly serve you and your mission. You are aspiring to be humble servants, Bhakta Avijit and Bhaktin Pyali.
Thank you so much, Bhakta Vijit and Bhaktin Pyali. Some of you might know, Pyali is her nickname. Some of you might know her as Shruba. So just wanted to make sure about that. I'd like to invite Niharika up on the stage. This is not the first time that we are seeing her up on the stage. We witnessed her a few weeks ago when she gave that wonderful Bhagavad Gita class on a Wednesday night. She's a straight A student. She's a kirtanier. She plays the harmonium. She plays the piano. And she's a wonderful sister to her little Ramona and has a heart of gold. So let's give a big round of applause to Ramona. And bless her that she continues in the wonderful path that she's on. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, dear Vaisesika Prabhu. Please accept my wholehearted obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. Happy Appearance Day. Another year spent in our affectionate community makes me ever grateful and thankful to you, Nirakula Mataji and Krishna. You are the reason that makes ISV and its devotees so amazing. Your leadership is so powerful and enlightening. Thus we are able to accomplish incredible things like CHAD, Go Matsya Project, MSF, Kirtan Oasis, and etc. You are a leading example, showing us what it is to like to execute the instructions of our acharyas, making you the Uttama Adhikari. You are constantly guiding us on the right path to reach Krishna. You told the kids to read and memorize the Sri Ishopanishad, and most of us are well on their way to doing that, including myself. You also conduct the best kirtan sessions, and that is the highlight for me every Sunday. It helps me prepare for opportunities to perform kirtan and programs at other homes and events. You are, all of your kirtans are melodious and ecstatic, and they capture everyone's hearts. Raimona's favorite is Nachuri Amar Man, and she sings it with so much joy. I'm super thankful and fortunate to be able to have expert guidance and encouragement from you. You're so devoted in all the things you do, including preaching, book distribution, kirtan, and that inspires me to strive for the best and engage myself in service. I pray to Sri Radha Madan Mohan to bless you with a happy, healthy, and long life. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Niharika. Let's give her a round of applause. Coming up next is Bhaktin Deepti Singh, and she hails from Minnesota. And I have something in common with her. She lives in the same city where I landed when I first came to USA 20 years ago. And so Bhaktin Deepti actually demonstrated how God sisters should behave. And I'm very, very proud to share that she flew, and she has a family, a wonderful son Dhruv here. She flew from her place, Minnesota, to another state just to be with her god sister who needed some help, had some operation done. So hats off to you, Deepti, for setting such a wonderful example. Let's give her a round of applause for that as well. Go ahead, please.
Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna Guru Maharaj. Please accept my humble obeisances. All Gurus to Srila Prabhupada, all Gurus to Guru Maharaj. Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prasaya Bhutali Srimate Vaisesika Dasa Adhikari Ti Namane Namo Praharsha Shilaya Srila Prabhupada Anusarane Anandata Hridaya Tasmai Shastra Bhajan Chodhini. Namo sorry. Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prasaya Bhutale. हो गया Namo Praharsha Shilaya Srila Prabhupada Anusadan Namo Praharsha Shilaya Srila Prabhupada Anusarane Ananda Hridaya Tasmai Shastra Bhajan Chodhini. I feel that I am very unqualified but fortunate at the same time to glorify you, Guru Maharaj Ji. On this auspicious day, I want to wish you a very happy vyasa-puja, Guru Maharaj. Please kindly accept my humble obeisances and respectful obeisances unto your lotus feet. I want to offer this prayer unto your lotus feet because there are not the simple words for me. These are my emotions, feelings, and love for you, Guru Maharaj, that I cannot express through in my own words because I don't have that knowledge and word to glorify you and your personality. So I'm using our previous acharyas' bhava and prayers With that they glorified their Guru Maharaj. Namo Vishnupadaya Om Ajnanatirmirandasya Jnananjana Shalakya Chakshurunmitamena Tasmai Shri Gurve Namaha. I offer my respectful obeisance unto my spiritual master who has opened my eyes which blinded by the darkness of ignorance. With the torchlight of the knowledge, Shri Guru Vandana, the worship of Shri Guru, Shri Guru Charana Padma Kevala Bhakti Sadma Bandho Mohi Savdhan Mate. You want to sing? No. Shri Guru Charana Padma Kevala Bhakti Sadma Bandho Mohi Savdhan Mate Jahara Prasade Bhai Bhavatoriya Jai Krishna Bhakti Hoi Jai Hoite Guru Mukha Padma Vakya Chitte Koriya Kya Ananda Koriyo Mane Asha Shri Guru Charani Rati Ye se uttama gati Jai prasade pure sarva asha Chakshudan dilo jai jan jani prabhu se Divya gyan hridaya prashito Mema bhakti jaha hote avidya vinasha jate Vedega jahara charito Shri Guru Charana Sindhu Adama Janada Bandhu Lokera Jivana Lokera Jivana Ha Prabhu Guru Vaya Lohe Padu Chaya Ebe Jasha Gushu Bhavana Ebe Jasha Gushu Bhavana Shila Vaisesika Dasa Patita Bhavana. So translation, the lotus feet of the spiritual master are the abode of pure devotion service. Bow down to those lotus feet with great care and attention. My dear brother, it is through the grace of a spiritual master that we cross over the material existence of obtain Krishna. Make the teaching from this lotus mouth of spiritual master one with your heart and do not desire anything else. Attachment to the lotus feet of the spiritual master is the best means to spiritual advancement. By his mercy, all the desire of spiritual master perfection are fulfilled. Yeah, do you want to say?
He who has given me the gift of transcendental vision is my Lord, birth after birth. By his mercy, divine knowledge is revealed within the heart, bestowing prema bhakti and destroying ignorance. The Vedic scriptures sing of his character. O spiritual master, ocean of mercy, and friend of the fallen souls, you are the teacher of everyone and the life of all people. O master, be merciful unto me, and give me the shade of your lotus feet. May your glories now be proclaimed throughout the three worlds.
I feel fortunate to have your personal association here in ISV in Chicago, Naperville last year. Your lecture, kirtans, books distribution and Sankirtana seminars and instruction during your visit enthusiasted us all. Your bhajan Gauranga Karuna Karo and Doal Nitai Chaitanya Bolo and Nachri Amaman was a spiritual energy booster. But I feel so unfortunate that I am not doing anything productive for the book distribution.
You carry this in each of your actions, blessing everyone you encounter with the divine messages contained in the pages of Srila Prabhupada's books. We become ever more humbled to be receiving this mercy from you. Srimad Bhagavatam states, in the age of Kali, intelligent persons perform congregational chanting to worship the incarnation of Godhead, who constantly sings the names of Krishna. Although his complexion is not blackish, he is Krishna himself. He is accompanied by his associates, servants, weapons, and confidential companions. 11.532. As we are taught, kirtan means glorification and sam means complete. By your example, you teach us book distribution is sankirtan. Such glorification of Krishna is complete when many devotees participate. As we learn in Bhagavad Gita, whatever action is performed by a great man, common men follow in his footsteps, and whatever standards he sets by exemplary acts, all the world pursues. 3:21. Your joyful enthusiasm provides inspiration to so many. Glorifying you would be incomplete without glorifying the great devotees you inspire, who have given their lives to Mahaprabhu's Sankirtan movement. The devotees under your care never cease to amaze us in their sincerity, dedication, and depth. Whether through the thousands of books distributed, their warm and welcoming hearts, or the immeasurable realizations they share, these wonderful Vaishnavas, acting as instruments of Krishna's mercy, show us what we must aspire for. Chaitanya Charitamrita teaches us Maharaj Patraparuja endeared himself to Chaitanya Mahaprabhu by the blessings of the Lord's associates. We aspire to adopt this mood. If all the devotees associated with the Lord are favorably disposed toward me, they can submit my petition at the lotus feet of the Lord. By the mercy of all the devotees, one can attain the shelter of the lotus feet of the Lord. Without his mercy, my kingdom does not appeal to me. Madhya Lila 12:8-9. We pray that we can deeply imbibe the spirit of appreciating and humbly serving the Vaishnav. If the devotees are pleased, we pray that they can hear our appeal and submit our petition at your feet for your continued causeless mercy and increasing service. We are forever grateful for the grace you have showered upon us. As we continue to thrash in the stormy waters of material life, we beg for your merciful lifeline to keep us afloat and tethered to the shore of pure love for Krishna. Your servants, Lalita Kishore Devi Dasi, Ananta Dev Das, and Dayanand.
Thank you so much, Lalita Kishore Mataji. Now I'd like to invite Bhakta Kushal. Bhakta Kushal hails from Punjab in India, from a place called Sunam. So that's the holy name there itself. That city also houses Sita Sarovar, and it is said that that was a sarovar that Lord Ramchandra created because Sita, when she was in exile, wanted to have a bath. His devotional service started in Bangalore, in India, and took a winding path to North Carolina, where he was highly encouraged by Priti Sandarbha Devi Dasi to take to Krishna consciousness. And then finally, he somehow or the other showed up at ISKCON of Silicon Valley, and he's going to take another turn tomorrow when he gets initiated. Over to you, Kushal Prabhu.
नमो विष्णुपादाय कृष्णप्रेष्ठाय भूतले श्रीमते वैशेषिका दास अधिकारी इति नामिने नमः प्रहर्षशीलाय प्रभुपादानुसारिणे अनन्दित हृदये तस्मै शास्त्रभाजन चौदिने. Dear Guru Maharaj, it is very difficult to estimate my good fortune in writing my first vyasa-puja offering to you. It is only by causeless mercy of spiritual master and Krishna that a conditioned soul gets the seed of devotional service. Once the seed is received, it has to be protected, watered, and nurtured regularly to achieve the highest perfection of human life. Brahma Samhita 559 states, the highest devotion is attained by slow degrees, by the method of constant endeavor for self-realization with the help of scriptural evidence, theistic conduct, and perseverance in practice. You teach us constant endeavor for self-realization by your personal example. Your classes constantly encourage us to follow a strict, sincere, and serious sadhana, chanting Hare Krishna, reading Srila Prabhupada books, hearing Krishna Katha as per individual capacity. Your classes on living balanced life, making a comeback, keys to inner fulfillment, forced meditation, failure, pillar to success, items of knowledge, help me in adjusting my attitude for spiritual success. You show us theistic conduct by your ideal Vaishnava etiquette. You teach us to make others feel special because they are special. In this way, you protect us from not only offending other living entities, but also seeing them as tabernacles. By your friendly talks and humor, you show us how to maintain nice relationships with fellow devotees, and devotees even newer than us. By your enthusiastic ISV applause and kirtans, you teach us how to please visiting devotees. You teach us perseverance in practice by setting goals in the beginning of the year. Having set these goals, I always feel my mind fascinated to them and not to Maya. You teach us to measure our sadhana regularly. As prescribed by you, association of senior devotees and book distribution protect us from falling prey to material infections. In conclusion, you have given us everything necessary for achieving highest devotion in this life. In this way, you teach us how to become dear to Lord Krishna and achieve highest perfection of human life. Srimad Bhagavatam 11:26-32 states, "The devotees of the Lord, peacefully fixed in absolute knowledge, are the ultimate shelter for those who are repeatedly rising and falling within the fearful ocean of material life. Although I have received this strong boat of human body, I feel my situation to be very fearful. I beg for your navigation, since you are an expert navigator who can navigate this boat to its destination. Your servant, Bhakt Kushal."
Thank you so much, Bhakta Kushal, for wonderful offering. Hare Krishna. Advaita? So I'd like to invite little Advaita. He'll always remain little for me. I saw him since this height. So as a baby, Advaita used to play the mridangam on anything that was cylindrical in shape. So whether it was a purse, whether it was a paper towel roll, or whether it was anything, a yogurt, box, like that. He didn't have a mridangam, but then Maharaj, when you gifted the mridangam to him, life took a turn, and now you can see him playing wonderful, wonderful mridangam. He's also an expert cook, and he loves to serve as well. So he tries new dishes on his parents. Over to you, Advaita.
Dear Vaisesika Prabhu, please accept my humble obeisances in the dust of your lotus feet. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. Lord Krishna is very merciful to send you to this earth. You are a great inspiration to me. You are the life and soul of ISV. I am very grateful that you inspired me to play mridanga when I was young, and you are still my inspiration. You inspired me to do book distribution, to read scriptures such as Sri Ishopanishad, and participate in kirtan. I really find it amazing that you give so much time and effort into the kids and training us kids at ISV. It is my sincere prayer that one day I will make you proud by improving my sadhana and my sincere service. You are always so blissful, and your smile always fills me up with happiness and energy. You travel tirelessly day after day to shower your mercy on many other temples and to train them in the art of book distribution. Because of you, book distribution is covering the globe, just as you say about the Sherwin-Williams paint. All glories to your selfless service. Please forgive me for any offenses I may have unknowingly committed over this year. Happy birthday, your eternal servant, Advaita.
Thank you so much, Advaita. Who's coming up next, do we know? Shri Kumar Prabhu. So those of you who are interested in Bollywood, just want to let you know that in his younger days, Shri Kumar Prabhu was a fan of Rajnikant. But now we know him as a techie and a yogi at heart. If he's not playing with his two young and energetic boys, he's out there designing cloud-scale data centers where you can offload all the pictures from your phones. But he tells us that that's not going to make our phones any lighter. He is serving you in the capacity of coordinating all the wonderful activities that happen at the Bhakti Lounge. So welcome, Shri Kumar Prabhu. Thank you for everything you do. Stage is all yours.
Dear most and respected Srila, His Grace Vaisesika Prabhuji, please accept my most humble obeisance. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, all glories to your most auspicious appearance day. In remembering your grace, these two verses of our Vedic literature jump to life. Vacho vegam manasa krodha vegam, jihva vegam udaropastha vegam, etan vegan yo vishehita diraha, sarvam apimam prithvim sasishyat. Quote, a sober person who can tolerate the urge to speak, the mind's demands, the actions of anger, and the urges of the tongue, belly, and genitals is qualified to make disciples all over the world. Second one. Anudvega karam vakyam satyam priya hitam chayat swadhyaya abhyasanam chaiva vanmayam tapauchyate. Bhagavad Gita 17:15. Austerity of speech consists in speaking of words that are truthful, pleasing, beneficial, and not agitating to others, and also in regularly reciting Vedic literature. By my Guru Maharaj's blessings, I got connected to Krishna consciousness in this life, got interested in devotional service, tried to develop the qualities of a devotee within myself. But through this all, I was missing something. I really didn't even know that one important limb of devotional life was completely not grasped by me. I didn't have taste for it, and I didn't have the desire to have the taste. That important aspect's introduction into my life is by your grace's blessing, Srila Vaisesika Prabhuji. That is devotion to our Vedic literature, Vedic scriptures, the deep passion your grace has to memorize, remember and recite verses from the scriptures on every occasion of life, and the deep study of Srila Prabhupada's literatures. An example that will remain in my heart forever is when your grace recited the entire Sri Ishopanishad just before having a full bath in Sri Radhakund during the Kartik month of the year 2017. Your grace is famous throughout the world for fanning the spark of book distribution and making it a blaze of fire in almost every ISKCON center. What I could humbly say is that you have studied these books of Srila Prabhupada so very intensely and deeply, and this taste is what seems to be your hidden energy to distribute books. If we want to distribute Srila Prabhupada's books, it is my humble conclusion and inspiration that we also need to study them carefully, following in footsteps of His Grace Vaisesika Prabhuji. So from Bhagavad Gita 1870, Krishna says, and I declare that he who studies this sacred conversation of ours worships me by his intelligence. With humble regards and sincere gratitude to you, Prabhuji, for teaching me this most important limb of devotional service through your exemplary nature and loving compassion. With loving gratitude, your servant Shri Kumar Das.
Thank you so much, Shri Kumar Prabhu. Bhakta Balram. So Bhakt Balram represents our youth and the future of ISKCON. Nice, quiet, somber, very thoughtful person. And Balram, so all the seniors do watch you, and we are very impressed with your dedication to Krishna consciousness and spreading it in the Bay Area. We had watched you play the Madangam and continue the Kirtan till late hours in the night at Harinam, and whenever you have a possibility and a chance of that, you always do it. So we're very proud of you on that. One little naughty thing your mom told me, is it okay? He's very fond of prasadam, and when he was 2 years old, he went and stole from the Chappan Bhoga 5 vadas, and he put all of them in the mouth. At the same time, he didn't know what to do, so then he had to go to his father, and father didn't know, like, what is he saying like that? Then he had to pry and take them out one by one. He counted, there were 5. All right, Balram, over to you.
Namo Vishnupadaya Krishna Prasthaya Bhutale Srimate Vaisesika Dasa Adhikariti Namine Nama Praharsha Shilaya Prabhupadanusarine Anandate Hriday Tasme Shastra Bhadana Chodine. Hare Krishna Guru Maharaj. Happy Vyasa-puja. Please accept my humble obeisances and all glories to Srila Prabhupada and yourself. On this auspicious day of your Vyasa-puja, I would like to express my deepest gratitude for everything you have done for me and Shri Shri Radha Madan Mohan. What always strikes me is your dedication and determination to fulfill Srila Prabhupada's goal to develop propaganda to distribute books everywhere.
For example, when all the kids were developing the team of ISV kids, TIC, you sat through the entire presentation even though it went late into the night and it wasn't organized properly. You kept encouraging us all to continue with the project, and you never declined anything. You only encouraged us. You taught us how to plan through it and to make it as perfect as possible. Your dedication is also seen when you simply talk about preaching or when you're distributing books. Your enthusiasm is infectious. In the beginning of the year, you joined the kids in distributing Srimad Bhagavatam, and immediately people were taking the sets one after another. The vibration was spreading all over the apartment complex, and all the teams in the area were distributing sets like hotcakes. This is simply a drop in the ocean of your mercy. I love those special moments where you play a new beat during the kirtan, which challenges me to continue learning. And the kids' kirtan, the after Sunday programs are wonderful and one of my favorite times at the temple. Thank you for everything. Please forgive all the offenses that I have committed at your lotus feet. Please allow me to continue in your association. Thank you for considering my request. Hare Krishna. Your aspiring seven Balaram.
Thank you so much, Balram, for that. I'd like now to invite Madhav Govinda Prabhu, who's going to read the offering from the book distribution team, the Sankirtan team. He's quiet and shy, but you have to watch him while he's distributing books. He gets completely transformed. And for him, book distribution is a 24/7 job. He's doing book distribution, he's dreaming book distribution, he's thinking book distribution all the time. I had the good fortune of going out with him, so I've seen him there in action. And no wonder he was chosen by our Sankirtan leaders, Malini Mataji and Shri Krishna Purtam Prabhu, to do that. The ACE is Silicon Valley Book Distribution Team, whose job is to set goals and smash them. That's what they do all the time. Over to you now.
Reading this offering on behalf of ISV Sankirtan team. Dearest Vaisesika Prabhu, please accept our most humble obeisances at the dust of your lotus feet. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, all glories to you. We ended last year by being number one in remittance for Lakshmi in entire North America, crossing over 500,000. We thought we did pretty well, but when we met in the beginning of the year for planning, you said we should raise to 1 million. We stood there motionless. You always think big. Your vision and plans align with Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's to spread the holy name in every town and village. Prithivite achayata nagaradigram sarvatra prachar habe marunam. The desire of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is that all over the world, everyone in every village and every town know of him and his Sankirtan movement. You have ignited the fire of Sankirtan in everyone's heart here at ISV. This drives us to keep going every weekend and every day. We started with Weekend Warriors programs in 2003, and now in 2018 we are Everyday Warriors. The fire is spreading, and now we have teams going out regularly in every part of the Bay Area, starting from San Ramon, Fremont, San Jose, Santa Cruz, Cupertino, Mountain View, Palo Alto, and all the way up to San Francisco. Everyone is consumed by this fire. Each day there are stories of devotees distributing books in one form or the other. Grihe Baba Nite Thake, Ha Gauranga Bole Thake. It does not matter whether one is a householder living at home, or a vanaprastha, or a sannyasi living in the forest, or kids going to school. Anyone can participate in the Sankirtan movement by your encouragement. Inspired by your intense hearing and chanting, devotees are taking more and more responsibility in Sankirtan and refining their approach in presenting Srila Prabhupada's books. Even though they cannot distribute sets at the moment, they are sowing the seeds for them to sprout later. Many have now become experts in selling full sets of Bhagavatams and Chaitanya Charitamrita, including kids. Sets are now being sold at streets of Hayton Ashbury, Santa Cruz, and even in colleges. At ISV, no one is spared of the mercy of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, and that includes even the guy who came to fix the refrigerator but ended up fixing his own life. He just he just happened to be at the temple on Bhadra Purnima and ended up going back with a full set of Srimad Bhagavatam. Now that is causeless mercy of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu flowing down the disciplic succession through you. Every year you come up with major innovation in Sankirtan. This year was Bhadra Purnima. Last year you asked us to promote Srimad Bhagavatam for Bhadra Purnima and we distributed over 160 sets. Based on this success, this year you presented this idea to GBCs and temple presidents all over the world. You encouraged Sankirtan leaders in India, UK and North America to join forces to launch Global Bhadra Purnima campaign. Preliminary results show that more than 7,007 Srimad Bhagavatam sets were distributed. Still more to come. More importantly, you created a platform where temples all over the world have come together as one team to please Srila Prabhupada. On the appearance day of Srila Bhaktivinoda Thakur, you had asked for empowerment and guidance from Bhaktivinoda Thakur so that we can serve and please Srila Prabhupada. Today, Team ISV also prays to Srila Bhaktivinoda Thakur to empower us and guide us on how to serve and please you. We also pray that you and our dear Nirukula Mataji have good health so that you can preach in many countries and as many languages as possible. Please continue to use us as your laboratory rats to experiment your Sankirtan ideas and export the ideas all through the world. With gratitude, your servants aspiring to be a speck of dust at your smart wool socks. ISV Sankirtan team.
Thank you so much. Now I'd like to invite Vatsal Prabhu, who comes with wonderful credentials. He is the brother of Guru Ma, Nirakla Mataji, and of course brother-in-law of Guru Maharaj. He is happiest when he's cooking prasadam in the kitchen. A no-nonsense person. He is very particular when it's setting standards for either deity worship or cooking in the kitchen, but has a wonderful, wonderful heart. And I have come to know that when you were young, he had a metallic blue Volvo, which he called
Olga the Blue Blade. Olga the Blue Blade.
So talking about Olga, there's Olga Mataji sitting here. And where's Alexander? Where's Alexander? Oh, he's there. It's his birthday today. So let's do a Hare Krishna to him. All yours, sir.
Thank you very much, Shraddha. Hare Krishna, Prabhu. So I prepared something in writing, but after I finish, please hold your applause because I have something else to say that it's not in writing. And I know you're going to want to clap for me. So in Srila Prabhupada's purport in Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 3, Chapter 25, Text 21, he writes, "A sadhu is a devotee of the Lord. His concern, therefore, is to enlighten people in devotional service to the Lord. That is his mercy. He knows that without devotional service to the Lord, human life is spoiled. A devotee travels all over the world, all over the country, from door to door, preaching, be Krishna conscious." When I read this verse in purport, of course I thought of you. Your techniques are in line with Srila Prabhupada's instructions, as is all you do to spread Krishna consciousness. It seems like this verse is right out of your playbook. Few things bring me happiness, but I need to say that under your careful eye and friendship, my service in bringing ISV to new heights is the best feeling I can garner. You are a touchstone encouraging all of us to develop bhakti and to serve Srila Prabhupada. You are meant to fill those shoes you travel in. Please continue to grow your mission. Count on me to be a servant of the servant, and above all, remain equipoised. You are very dear to me and all of us in your atmosphere. You may have a year full of good health, happiness, and continued success in your Krishna conscious. About 35 years ago, I was standing in front of the LA temple, and I was talking to Nirakula's girlfriend, Badra, and she said, "Hey, over there, look, that devotee is looking for a bride." And I thought, why is she telling me this? And then she said, "And I think it's going to be Nirakula." And immediately it caught my attention. So I looked across the street and I saw this tall, handsome man who had his hand in a bead bag and was talking to a couple of devotees, and I thought, oh, okay, so what else do you know about him? And she said, well, he's a real big Sankirtan devotee. And then and I thought, wow, a Sankirtan devotee, but he's so nicely dressed. And I was intimidated. She was encouraging me to go across the street and introduce myself, but I was a little intimidated, not only because you're taller than me, but when I heard that you were a big Sankirtan devotee, I was immediately impressed and intimidated further. So over the years, I've learned to remember the first time I met you, and to think that you totally encouraged me and inspired me. You picked me back up 20 years ago and taught me how to chant japa again. And for that, I'm very grateful, eternally grateful. So I want to thank you very much from the bottom of my heart for everything you do. And also say that for those of you who know me, I get emotional at these things, and sorry I didn't cry today. So if you all took bets, I hope I didn't disappoint you all. Haribol.
Thank you so much, Dr. Guru. Thank you so much. And now I'd like to invite Mukta Charita Prabhu. He is coming from ISKCON, Los Angeles, and accompanied by his lovely wife, Prema Vrishti. I think she must be somewhere in the kitchen helping. That's what she loves to do. Mukta Charita Prabhu is always dreaming about how to serve Lord Jagannath. And not only does he dream in the night, I'm told he dreams in the day as well. And between he and his lovely wife, they spent so many hours planning for and then finally decorating the beautiful chariots that you see during the Yatra. So give him a round of applause for that. Doing that. And you may want to exchange some notes with Balram, because he also likes prasadam like you do. Thank you.
Dear Guru Maharaj, Namo Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prastaya Bhutale Srimate Vaisesika Dasa Adhikari Niti Namane Namama Praharsa Silaira Prabhura Sirane Anita Hidar Tasmai Shastra Bhajare Kotine. Please accept our humble obeisances at your lotus feet. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, all glories to Guru and Gauranga. Thank you for making the time to be in Los Angeles when you came in March. Your presence fills our heart with love, happiness, and joy. It feels as if we are personally enveloped in a cocoon of your protection. You always know the right thing to say at the right time. Below is our humble attempt to glorify you. V. Valiant and victorious in Srila Prabhupada's mission to distribute his books. A. Always prepared and personal. I. Inspiring all those you meet to give the holy name a try. S. Seeing the good in everyone. E. Ecstatically preaching Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's mission. S. Servant of the holy name in Srila Prabhupada. I. Intelligently convincing the masses to read Srila Prabhupada's books. K. Krishna is in the center of all that you do. A. Attracting spirit souls daily to Krishna. D. Devoted to fanning the spark of love of Godhead. A. Articulately banned, precisely speak words at the right time and place. S. Saving the fallen souls from repeated birth and death via the Mahamantra. A. A leader by example, through and true. Thank you for those precious minutes speaking with you back in March. We left feeling enlivened and invigorated, but still craving and wanting so much more of your precious time. Your words inspire us to continue in our service to the deities, Srila Prabhupada, and all the devotees. Thank you for always leading by your example and showering us with your love and blessings. With gratitude, affection, and love, Mukta Trita Das and Pranavrishti and Nitai.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chaitanya Prabhu, for that heartfelt offering. So now we are coming to the end of the second phase of the offering. We have a break. But before that, I have got announcements to make based on the news I got from Radha Kripa Prabhu. And that is that there is a truck standing right outside 7-Eleven and it's towing away cars that have been illegally parked over there. So you're not supposed to park at 7-Eleven down the street there. I have sent instructions on what are the safe places where you can park, and if you don't know, you can always reach out to him during the break. The break is going to be of 10 minutes, and please do come back on time because right after the break, we're going to have the skit that we wait for the whole year from the Vaishnava Academy today. Okay, so 10 minutes from now, it's 10:30, so please assemble at 10:40 here. Thank you so much.
Okay, welcome back. This is the much awaited event of the whole year when we get to see the ISV kids in action. Let's give them a big round of applause.
Initial days in ISKCON were that of great struggle and perseverance, an intense period of testing that only a pure devotee could get through. In spite of all the challenges, Srila Prabhupada continued the writing he had started in India with barely enough money to survive. As a testament to his faith in his spiritual master's order to print and distribute books, he survived his first year in New York solely by selling his sets of Srimad Bhagavatam. As young American boys and girls, attracted by his public chanting and lectures, joined him and became committed, he engaged them in our family business. By 1966, his followers were printing a simple black and white version of the new Back to Godhead magazine.
Gargamani Prabhu, I promised Swamiji that we will have 100 copies of Back to Godhead magazine ready for distribution this evening. Please come and help me. We need to get this done as soon as possible. I don't want to disappoint Swamiji.
Yes, of course, Rai Ram Prabhu. This is what we are here for, to serve Swamiji. My life was such a waste few months ago. Ever since I started hearing to Swamiji, my life is completely transformed. There is nothing that makes me more happy than to see Swamiji smile. Yes, so let us start.
I think, but we need one more person to do this efficiently.
Okay, let me try to find someone. I have been seeing this new boy for a few days. Maybe I can recruit him. Haribol.
Me?
Yes, you. Can you come here? We need to print and prepare some publication for distribution. Can you help?
I was high on LSD last night. Is that okay?
Did you take shower this morning?
I think so.
Then it's okay. I know it takes time. You have already heard what Swamiji has to say about intoxication. It's better you give it up. It's better for you and for everyone around you.
Yes, I'm going to try very seriously to give it up. And I like to be around you guys, so that should also help.
Okay, here it comes, here it comes. Such a relief. The printer is working as expected. Okay, let's start now. Prabhu, you can organize all the pages nicely and give them to Gargamuni and he can staple them.
Yes, I'll staple this 28-page magazine. Brahmananda has got tons of staples from his Board of Education office.
How many copies do we have in all?
These stencils last for only 100 copies. We can prepare these 100 copies today and we will have to print more tomorrow.
100 copies, that's very good.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna,
Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
After a few hours of work, 100 copies of the first Back to Godhead magazine, printed in America, were ready for distribution.
Okay, we are done for today. Now I want to show you all something. I showed this to Swamiji last night and he was so appreciative. I thought Swamiji is taking so much of trouble to type his purports on the typewriter. To make the process simpler, I bought this dictating machine.
That's really brilliant. Swamiji can just speak into the machine and one of us can type. It will be much more efficient.
This is excellent. I know one college student who is looking for a place to do a typing project for his school. Should we recruit him for 2 months?
Yes, surely. Let's get every help that we can. We need more hands to be fast and efficient. I think once the commentaries are transcribed, I think Sasarupa will do first round of editing, Hayagrava will do final round of editing, and then we all have to collate to bind and print. There is a lot of exciting work coming up. Now let's go for Harinam.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare.
This procedure of printing was slow and cumbersome, and Srila Prabhupada was constantly looking for ways to centralize the process and make it more efficient. In 1968, after returning from Vrindavan, Srila Prabhupada expressed desire for a more professional-looking Back to Godhead. By this time, he had also finished writing teachings of Lord Chaitanya, but there was no place to print it. Srila Prabhupada also completed his new manuscript for Bhagavad Gita as it is in the same year and was very eager to see it published and distributed.
I have approached 10 publishers so far, requesting them to print Swamiji's Bhagavad Gita commentary. But every one of them has refused. They are not even willing to take a look at the manuscript.
I heard Allen Ginsberg's associate have similar response. They thought Swamiji's Gita is not commercially viable.
I don't know what to do. I'm almost at the point of giving up now. I would rather focus on printing the next edition of Back to Godhead.
Swamiji may ask Brahmananda to take this responsibility. Let's pray to Krishna.
Brahmananda indeed had received the task of finding a publisher for the Gita. Srila Prabhupada even recommended him to approach the Macmillan Company.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna.
Hi, my name is Brahmananda.
Brahma what?
Brahmananda.
Brahmana whatever.
Well, you can just call me Brahma, if that's more convenient.
Brahma. Okay, that's much better. So what can I do for you, Brahma?
I've come here to deliver this Hare Krishna record. We received a payment in mail from your company.
Oh, that's very nice of you to deliver it personally. Thank you. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Yes. Our Swamiji has a Bhagavad Gita manuscript and he's looking for a well-reputed publisher. I would like to find out if your company would be interested.
I don't think we're into that kind of stuff. Anyway, this is the accounting department and we don't make any of those decisions.
Could you please let me know who I can talk to?
Oh, you would have to talk to one of the senior editors in the other building across the street. I'm sorry, I can't be of any further help to you.
Okay, thank you. No, I cannot go back with the no. Let me go to the other building and try. Hare Krishna.
Hello, Miss Susie. How are you today?
Mrs. Wade, what a surprise. I hardly ever see you in our office. What brings you here today?
I wanted to follow up on a delinquent account. It is pending for the past 6 months. I came in personally to check why there's no progress on this account.
Well, hold on. That can wait. I will help you, but first let me... Brahma, please come back.
Yes, miss. What's the matter?
Well, I just told you a minute ago that you need to talk to a senior editor about publishing Bhagavad Gita. And guess what? Here she is. Mrs. Wade, one of our senior editors. She usually never comes here, but somehow she's here today.
My pleasure to meet you. What can I do for you?
I've come here on behalf of Bhaktivedanta Swami. I mean the Hare Krishna Swami. You must have heard of him.
Of course.
He has a full manuscript of the Bhagavad Gita. He wanted to have it published by your company. I want to show you a copy of the manuscript and see what you think.
Bhagavad Gita? You got to be kidding me. Is it the complete Gita?
Yes, ma'am. The complete Bhagavad Gita as it is.
That's wonderful. You don't need to show me anything. I have a high respect for Bhaktivedanta Swami. Our religion department has everything but a Gita. We will publish it. No problem.
By Swami's potency, anything is possible. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna.
Thus, miraculously, Brahmananda was able to strike a deal on the very first attempt for the Bhagavad Gita as it is. Similarly, Srila Prabhupada and Brahmananda made a contract with the Japanese company Dai Nippon to print teachings of Lord Chaitanya as well as the Bhakti Godhead. The contract required purchase of a minimum of 20,000 Bhakti Godhead magazines every month, but the monthly sales across all ISKCON temples at that time was only 500. Devotees distributed Bhakti Godhead on streets during Harinam parties, but the big books would have even lower sales through bookstores and other outlets. ISKCON could not regularly pay Dai Nippon, and there was a big financial crunch. It was during this time Srila Prabhupada also wrote the Krishna book, and George Harrison donated $18,000 for its printing. Now here's the situation at the San Francisco temple.
We have run out of all Back to Godhead magazines. I have called this meeting to discuss with both of you. What should we sell now? How do we keep Lakshmi coming in? The landlord is already mad at us. We missed paying last month's rent. This temple must stay alive. We must do something. I need your help.
Prabhu, don't we have Krishna books sitting in the basement for a few months now? How about we bring them out? What do you think?
No, Prabhu. We cannot distribute big books on the street. No one will buy them. We've never done it. I don't think we can do it. We must collect urgently in order to survive.
But can we give it a try once?
There's no room for experiments, Prabhu. We can think of the Krishna book once we are back in shape. Please, help me. As your temple president, I humbly beg you to pray and keep your enthusiasm alive through these tough times.
Okay, Prabhu, as you say.
So, since we are out of Back to Godheads, I have brought these begging bowls and incense from the local Buddhist shop. Please don't mind. We must do whatever we need to at this time. So until the next shipment of Back to Godheads arrive, we must go on with our collections.
By this time, the devotees were used to selling Back to Godhead magazines on the streets for 25 cents, or in the best case, Easy Journey to Other Planets for 50 cents. But no one could imagine selling a hardbound Krishna book with its glossy finish for $8. But Krishna had its own plans.
It was an ecstatic Harinam, wasn't it?
Yes, Prabhu. But collections were meager. We desperately need breakthrough. What can we do?
Look, Buddhimanta, let me pull into this gas station. We have to try something radical, and here is our chance. There's a saying, the fortune favors the bold. Let's try something bold today. I stole a Krishna book from the basement this morning, and now it's time to fill gas.
Gas! What do you mean?
Just watch.
What are you thinking? What are you going to do?
I'm just going to be bold today. For sake of Srila Prabhupada and for Krishna. Let's go.
Pump 3. It's $8, cash or check.
Hi, I'm Premarnava. You can call me Prem.
Hi, I'm Buddhimanta. You can call me Buddhi.
Interesting names. Cash or check?
We'll pay by book today.
Excuse me?
Have you heard of Krishna before?
No, never.
Krishna means the one and the only one who is all attractive. This book talks about him. It has such beautiful illustrations about Krishna in his childhood, playing with his friends, Krishna stealing butter, Krishna dancing with the gopis. Page after page, this book will surely mesmerize you. You'll feel so happy just by looking at this book every day. Why don't you say something?
This book will give you a taste for something so sweet that you wouldn't want to touch LSD ever again.
Really? Can I take a look? The book does feel very nice. Never seen such a thing before. How much is it for?
$8. Can we pay for gas with this book?
What? Really? No, that's not acceptable.
No, I mean to say that we give you the book for $8 and we pay the gas with those $8.
Wait. So you mean I should pay for your gas? How ridiculous is that?
No. He means to say this book is for you, a gift from us. You can consider giving us $8 donation for it, and we could use that to pay for the gas.
Well, honestly, this kind of thing never happens. But I think I like this book. Okay, I will keep the book and pay $8 to the store from my pocket. I think I actually like the book.
Jai, thank you so much. You made our day. Please enjoy reading the book.
Sure, thank you.
Jai Srila Prabhupada! First Krishna book ever distributed.
Krishna book is saved us!
Sparked by this success, Buddhimanta asked the temple president if he could take out some Krishna books to sell on the street the next day. He allowed, but was doubtful of success. That day, Buddhimanta sold 3 Krishna books. The following day, he sold another 5. This news spread across and caught fire in San Francisco and gradually throughout ISKCON. As success stories made their way around the world, their effect on others was contagious. The devotees practically went mad to distribute the Krishna books. Sankirtan and book distribution efforts thereafter began to be organized nicely. In 1972, the BBT was officially set up, and by the end of 1973, the Bhaktivedanta Books Trust had sold more than 4.1 million pieces of literature for over $1 million. Srila Prabhupada encouraged everyone to distribute more books and carefully manage the Lakshmi to build various projects throughout ISKCON. And the atmosphere throughout ISKCON was electrifying. It was during this most exciting time His Grace Vaisesika Prabhu joined the Krishna conscious movement as a teenager, and to this day he's passing down the same electrifying atmosphere to all of us. How fortunate are we to be in his association? Srila Prabhupada ki jai. His Grace Vaisesika Prabhu ki. Gaur Premanande.
Hare Krishna. Are you all curious where we got the script from? Yes? Do you like to take a guess? Our family business. Yay, Haribol. Thank you very much. His Grace Vaisesika Prabhu ki.
Thank you.
Hare Krishna, I'm Soika and I played Mrs. Wade. Hare Krishna, I'm Brinda and I played narrator.
Hare Krishna, I'm Manisha and I voiced over it for accountant.
Hare Krishna, my name is Avantika. I played attendant and accountant.
Hare Krishna, my name is Aparme. I played Bodhimanta.
Hare Krishna, my name is Advait and I played Gargamuni.
Hare Krishna, my name is Anshu and I played Premarnava.
Hare Krishna, my name is Balaram. I played Rayaram and Keshwadas.
Hare Krishna, I'm Srivatsa and I played Brahmananda.
Hare Krishna, I'm Madhav and I played the devotee with LSD.
Hare Krishna, this is Nilesh. I give voiceover for Rayaram and Buddhimanta.
Hare Krishna, I'm Sudeep. I did the voiceover for Brahmananda.
Hare Hare अभी चाहिए कृष्णा 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 हरे 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 राम Can you please move up front one mat at least? There are a lot of devotees standing outside. So we now have the offering from all the departments of ISV, and I'd like to invite Vrindavan Priya Prabhu. Vrindavan Priya Prabhu, you're here? Okay. After. So Vrindavan Priya Prabhu doesn't need a lot of introduction. He is the brain behind all these plays that happen. The brain behind and the voice behind the puppet shows. He is a brainy guy, to put it in the least. PhD from Stanford. He is, but very quiet and a dedicated father as well. And he teaches maths to students in the Bay Area. So he's always dabbling with something over there. But Vrindavan Priya Prabhu, this is my day. What about this vyasa-puja day celebration do you like best?
The Jai Radha Madhav song that Prabhu will sing soon after the offerings.
So in advance, here are your Mangalartik sweets.
Om Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshura-unmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Dear Vaisesika Prabhu, please accept our most humble obeisances. All glories unto you and to Srila Prabhupada. We would like to take this opportunity to wish you on this most auspicious occasion of your appearance day. We, the devotees at ISV, are fortunate to have someone like you looking after us and taking care of all our spiritual needs. You are an expert in bringing out the best in us. You are attentive to the minutest of details, and this has a cascading effect on the devotees, who in an attempt to please you take that extra step. ISV has continued to grow steadily. New devotees are getting added to our congregation and we are short of space. Good problem to have. On more Sundays and festivals. We pray that your desire to have a wonderful temple, a bigger one, with all the facilities for preaching and other extensions manifests soon. People are attracted to grandeur. This new temple could be the one step which will help us to explode and present Krishna consciousness to everyone in the Bay Area. As we look forward to a new temple, there will be a lot of efforts needed for fundraising beyond our congregation, and this will call for a team of devotees who can successfully broadcast this project. This project will be a major milestone for ISKCON of North America and could be a turning point in our growth trajectory. Book distribution has continued to grow by leaps and bounds. Every month we are setting new records compared to the previous year. Last year we remitted $500,000 to the BBT, and it is not far off when your dream of $1 million will be achieved. What is more heartening to see is that the devotees, adults as well as kids, dedicatedly go out on book distribution all over the Bay Area every single weekend. With your blessings, the East Bay team has also started to go out every week in Fremont and Tri-Valley in addition to the South Bay teams. Our Harinams festivals continue to be major success. There are continuous improvements to make it more meaningful and attractive to everyone. We have a dedicated team for setting up the festival site, and we continue to distribute lots of books and prasadam for all the visitors. Western Outreach team has expanded its programs and are having it regularly. Bhakti Lounge, Stanford Bhakti Yoga Club, Russian Bhakti Club, Vedic Wisdom Club of San Francisco are a few examples. With your blessings, they wish to continually expand these programs to bring in more and more souls to receive the mercy of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's Sankirtan movement. Kirtan Mellow has expanded well, and there is not even a single week when we do not have Kirtan in someone's home. The good part is that more and more Kirtans are happening at homes of the non-congregational members. As they invite their friends and relatives, this team is able to bring the holy names of Krishna to more and more people. We pray that by this Harinam, more devotees will be made here in the Bay Area. Your desire to leave everyone with a good impression is being taken up by the ISV welcome team. They interact with the newcomers and offer them gifts, etc. Although this is working nicely on Sundays, we need more volunteers to make it more effective and efficient throughout the week. The Pujari team has seen some changes, and it is now led by the able hands of Ramananda Sakha Prabhu. He has a great desire to improve the standards of deity worship and is working steadily towards that by training new devotees in deity worship. Cooking is big at ISV, and we are slowly increasing the standards there also. We are able to use Ahimsa milk products for Rajbhog offerings, and hopefully we are able to do that for Sunday feast also soon in future. The Sunday feast continue to be a grand affair with lot of preparations. We are thankful to Bhaktavatsal Prabhu and Ramananda Sakha Prabhu, who are painstakingly making the efforts to improve and maintain the standards. The festival cooking is being ably handled by Hansapriya Mataji, and devotees look forward to the grand preparations for every festival. The finance department has successfully made its transition, and the new treasurers are continuing their efforts to ensure that the finances are in control. We pray that we continue to grow in our finances so that our new temple project and book distribution goals are always extremely successful. With your inspiration, Srivas Pandit Prabhu has been doing very steady and exemplary service of teaching Bhakti Shastri and Bhakti Vaibhav courses. By reading Srila Prabhupada's books in minute details under his guidance, devotees at ISV are feeling increasingly enthusiastic to not only apply these principles in their lives, but to also go out and share this divine knowledge with one and all. Cleaning standards continue to increase and improve, and there are a few dedicated devotees who continue to put in their heart and soul in this service. The new temple command team is also putting their best efforts to ensure that the temple hall, book room, kitchen, etc. are in the best condition all the time. We are very grateful to each and everyone who is contributing towards this. There are a lot of other things which we can mention but have not mentioned in the interest of time and space. If we have failed to glorify some of the devotees in other departments, we humbly beg their forgiveness. We would like to pray to the Lordship, Shri Shri Radha Madan Mohan, Shriman Mahaprabhu and Shri Shri Lakshmi Nrsimha Dev to provide that they may kindly provide you with a very long and healthy life, so that you can continue to influence the lives of others and inspire more and more to take up to Krishna consciousness. With lots of love and regards, your humble servants at ISKCON of Silicon Valley.
Thank you so much, Vrindavan Priya Prabhu. So now we come to the next section of the Vyasa-puja day celebrations, where we'll have Guru Maharaj's godbrothers come and give their offerings. So we'll start with His Holiness Indrajit Swami Maharaj, and our very dear Rasika Shiromani Mataji is going to read his offering. Indrajit Swami Maharaj doesn't need any introduction in ISV especially. It's the month of October, and I think everybody is thinking about when the Sadhu Sangha thing will open up in November, that we can go on as well. He travels all over the globe preaching, especially in Poland. And as they say, an apple doesn't fall very far from the tree. We just have to look at Rasika Shiromani and Govind Charan Das to see and learn about His Holiness there. So, all yours now.
Hare Krishna. Thank you, Prabhu. My dear Godbrother Vaisesika Prabhu, please accept my most humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. I am watching your Vyasa-puja online while driving to a program in Baltimore. How much I would love to be there with you, your disciples, friends, and well-wishers today. You are surely worthy of all the eloquent words being spoken at this occasion in honor of the amazing service you are rendering to our spiritual master, Srila Prabhupada, and his movement. Personally, I feel you are the one specifically empowered to carry on his most cherished desire, that his books to be distributed far and wide all over this planet. And because you have done it extensively, written about it in a most perfect way, and are inspiring so many devotees to follow in your footsteps, you are most certainly receiving the full blessings of Srila Prabhupada and our entire disciplic succession. This is evident whenever you deliver your eloquent, scholarly, and sweet shloka-laden classes. You can't imagine how many devotees listen to your lectures around the world, myself included. I'm very honored that you consider me a friend. Friendship is a most cherished thing in Krishna consciousness. It allows God brothers and God sisters to work together to offer the most substantial results to our spiritual preceptors. And the spirit of camaraderie that develops is very deep. The depth of such loving relations allow us to share intimate realizations that come from our preaching efforts. Realizations that only those who serve the mission of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu have access to. I so much enjoy your ongoing and perpetual explanations and vision of Sri Krishna Sankirtan. They are a great source of inspiration for me in my own attempts to spread the glories of the holy names. So many people count on you, so many people are inspired by you, and without knowing it, so many conditioned souls are dependent on you for receiving the initial spark of Krishna consciousness. May the good Lord always watch over and protect you and those who are serving under your most expert guidance. I pray that our paths will continue to cross for many years to come. I want to conclude by offering my most humble obeisances to all those present today at your Vyasa-puja ceremony. They are most blessed to be your servants and order carriers. I take the dust of their feet upon my head. I also offer special respects to your good wife, Nirakula Mataji, ISV's Guru Patni. All glories to you, all glories to our beloved spiritual master, Srila Prabhupada, your servant, Indradyumna Swami.
Thank you so much, Rasika Shiromani Mataji, and thank you so much, Indrajit Swami Maharaj, for sending in your offering. So, next I'd like to invite Krishnadas Kaviraj Prabhu to come and give his offerings. He traveled with his family to the Bay Area, but he kind of sneaked out to come and attend your vyasa-puja ceremony. So let's give him a big round of applause.
Hare Krishna, Vaisesika Prabhu. Prabhupada often used to say that the proof of the pudding is in the tasting. And I think the flavor of bhakti that you carry with you is shown by the flavor of the bhakti that's in this room. Just hearing those offerings that were given to you really touched me, and I could see that by your wonderful example and by your emphasis on book distribution, you are inspiring these devotees to serve Srila Prabhupada and to save the world from disaster. So I thank you very much for that. I remember the first time I ever heard of Vaisesika Prabhu, I was in the Ottawa temple, which was like a little outpost up in Canada, and you were in the Chicago airport with all the big guns, Tripurari and Buddhimanta and Dharmaprana was there, and so many wonderful devotees. And we heard these stories of just so many big books going out, and it was blowing our minds because we had no idea that we could ever do this. And we tried in some way, after hearing of your example, and we weren't always that successful, but it was just amazing to hear that this was going on. And so it was inspiring to us. And then when you came to Toronto recently, but I think it was about 9 years ago. And 9 years ago, the Toronto Temple was only remitting to the BBT between probably $5,000 and $10,000 a year. And we were just trying to think, how are we going to make this happen? And I think Bhakti Marg Swami invited you to come, and by your great mercy, you came, and just started to inspire some of the devotees, and especially Shyam Mohini and Radha Mohan Prabhus, and they've inspired so many other devotees, and now we have our monthly Sankirtan festivals, and we have so many groups going out to so many different parts of Toronto, and selling sets. I think we sold over 100 sets last year in Toronto, right? So And it really is from the inspiration of all of you, picking up on this initiative by Vaisesika Prabhu. And so last year, I believe that ISKCON Toronto remitted almost $150,000 to the BBT. So in 8 years. And it really is due to the inspiration that flows down through all of you. You're inspiring people all over. Don't think that here I am just knocking on one door, because you are actually inspiring a lot of people in a lot of other temples where Vaisesika Prabhu goes, because he can say, look, there's the example, and you guys are the example. So it really is a wonderful thing that you all do, and it's all due to just the grasp that you have of Srila Prabhupada's lotus feet, and taking his instruction into your heart and living it to the fullest. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Krishnaraj Prabhu. Now I'd like to invite Anand Murari Prabhu. Where are you, Ananda? And he's going to read to us the offering from Havi Prabhu. And I had the good fortune of meeting Havi Prabhu in the Dham earlier this year. A wonderful person, beautiful voice, and so full of humility that you can't even imagine that. He actually met the devotees for the first time in Israel. And he He right now is working on converting Prabhupada's books into audio in Spanish language. And one thing fun that we should all know about him is that every night when he goes to sleep with the Prabhupada lecture on. So that's a wonderful way of doing that. And here's the offering, if you can read it down, Murari.
Dear Vaisesika Prabhu, please accept my loving obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. Today we celebrate the day you were born, and how lucky the world is that you did. The birth of a pure Vaishnava is a rare event. A pure Vaishnava is a unique, beautiful flower standing tall while sending constant waves of sweet aromas to the environment. That's who you are, and that's what you do. The impact of your conviction and your ability to convey that conviction into words is astonishing, and as expected, it is affecting people's lives all over the world. The joy you feel living and sharing Krishna consciousness is infectious, and the loving way you deal with everyone you meet is also a clear sign of who you are and what you consider valuable. That's who you are, and that's what you do. I heard Radhanath Swami say in one of his visits to California that the new revolution in KC has already started at the ISV temple. Anyone online can verify that what goes on between you and the brilliant devotees sitting in front of you at ISV temple is something we have never experienced before in Krishna consciousness. And it all sparks from that inner taste you evidently experience. You are in love with the process. You've done the research, and accompanied by your wife, Neera Kulamataji, you are implementing a system that works. Every session for you is a treat, and so it is for us. That's who you are, and that's what you do. You insist in your classes that, quote, there is nothing else to go, there's nowhere else to go, and there is nothing else to do but devotional service. Today, as we celebrate your day of birth, we also celebrate the fortune to have nearness of you. Personally, there is nowhere else for me to go, and there is nothing else for me to do. That's who you are, and that's what you do. With love and gratitude, your servant, Havidas.
Hare Krishna. Thank you so much, Anand Murari Prabhu, for the wonderful rendering. Is Dominique Mataji here? Yeah, okay. So I'm going to invite Dominique Mataji, who has come all the way from Chile to participate in the vyasa-puja. And she's going to read an offering from Arvinda Prabhu from Mexico, the BBT lead there. So over to you.
Hare Krishna. Vaisesika Prabhu, please accept my humble and respectful obeisance. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. On this special day, I would like to offer you my commitment to make a new Sankirtan college in South America. This project is an inspiration and instruction given by yourself to your servant, and I feel honored because you consider this insignificant servant as your assistant and to increase book distribution in Latin America. My Guru Maharaj has always been my inspiration for service of book distribution, but for many years I've been searching for a Shiksha Sankirtan captain to guide me in a practical field. I am eternally thankful for having accepted me as one of your servants in book distribution. Your committed servant, Aravinda Das.
Thank you so much, Dominique Mataji, for reading that for us. I'd now like to invite Akurunath Prabhu and Jagrini Mataji to come and share some of your thoughts with us. And while they're coming up, I wanted to inform you that this is the question hour, and I've got some questions to ask you about Akurunath Prabhu. What are the instruments that he plays?
Ukulele.
Bingo. And one more. The guitar, there you go. And what is the game that he's an expert at? Yes, there you go. And when he goes out on a long car ride with Jagini Mataji, what does he do? Chanting Prabhupada's books, yeah, almost there. I'll give it to you. He reads from the Bhagavad Gita, verses from memory. Sorry, from memory. He recites from the memory. I should have known that. Over there.
Oh, she's
Okay.
chanting her job.
All right, over to you.
Jai Prabhu Vaisesika Dasa, Harikari, Hare Krishna. With your permission, I'll address the devotees instead of directly to you. And I just wanted to say that, as probably many of you already know, but if you don't know, you can experiment. If everywhere you go in ISKCON, wherever you go, if you talk to people about Vaisesika, you'll find that he's very, very popular, very well respected and admired and loved. And even though we should all try to love all the devotees and not find fault with any devotees, that's actually a rare thing, that someone has so much universal and popular respect, that it reminds me of the song in Srinivasacharya's talking about the 6 Goswamis, that even the ruffians and the gentle both, that the 6 Goswamis are popular with both the gentle and the ruffians because they're never envious of anyone. And envious, in an older sense of the word, also means inimical. In an older sense of the English word envious, we don't use it that way so much anymore. But Vaisesika is truly ajata shatru. He doesn't have an enemy that was born, because he sees the spiritual dimension and respects everyone. And those of you, the older devotees who were, but probably all of you, because you all read about Srila Prabhupada in the early days, and you read about the family business, but all the older devotees who are here in Srila Prabhupada's presence, they all know that what Vaisesika is doing is very pleasing to Srila Prabhupada. It was what Prabhupada emphasized: the book distribution, the reading of his books and discussing them, the establishing communities and good relations between devotees, and all of the things that Vaisesika is doing is like the perfect example of what Srila Prabhupada wanted us to be, even though many of us couldn't reach that ideal. And he's a shining inspiration to all of us. And Jagarini had something that she wanted to say.
Dear Vaisesika Prabhu, please accept my heartfelt obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. Happy Appearance Day. Thank you for being at the helm of Srila Prabhupada's movement, influencing ISKCON's leaders with your kind and gentle management style. Thank you for taking on the responsibility of initiating spiritual master, guiding the next generation of ISKCON and training them up so nicely, and giving us this really fabulous big extended family. Thank you and Nirkula for being ISKCON superheroes with extraordinary selflessness, energy, and enthusiasm to serve. Wow, this crying thing, it just kind of hits you. Didn't expect that. Thank you for your leadership at ISV, inspiring us and helping us to create this spiritual oasis in the middle of Silicon Valley. Thank you for your encouragement and your friendship. Akrinath and I, after careful consideration about the possibilities of retirement, have decided to hitch our wagon to your train in this bell lap stage of life. So please always include us in your strategy to inundate the Bay Area with Srila Prabhupada's books. Affectionately yours, Jagarini.
Thank you so much for your, as usual, wonderful offering. Sure, Maharaj, in a bit. Yeah, sure. Yeah, do that. Next, I'd like to call Satyadev Prabhu. So Satyadev Prabhu has imparted us so much of instruction through his classes that he used to hold at ISV, and he still continues to do. And Guru Maharaj, you have always regaled us with wonderful anecdotes from his life. And one of the things that I always remember about Satyadev Prabhu is that he always asks us to be present and present in the holy name. And in that context, I wanted to just mention that I want to stand behind you, Prabhu. I just wanted to mention that I was talking to his lovely wife, Mahaguna Mataji, about how you met Satyadev Prabhu and things like that. So she said that before he met Srila Prabhupada, he had met Mahaguna Mataji, so they were kind of like boyfriend and girlfriend, and then and after that he met Srila Prabhupada and moved into a temple and was introduced to the holy name. And after that, whenever he would come to meet Mahaguna, all that he would do would be chant the holy name of the Lord, and he had no idea what hit him. So that's called real presence. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Hare Krishna. I will address you and the assembled devotees. I wrote an offering, so I want to read it, but I just want to say when I woke up this morning, just a thing for me, it always happens on Janmashtami and Srila Prabhupada's Vyasa-puja. As soon as I wake up, I sort of forget that, it's Janmashtami or it's Srila Prabhupada's Vyasa-puja, and I just notice the way I know it, the way I remember it is I just wake up feeling really joyful. Like it's just such an auspicious moment, and I woke up that way today. And so forgive me for leaving. Dear Vaisesika Prabhu, I offer my respectful obeisances unto you and wish you all happiness on your holy appearance day. The appearance day of the spiritual master is a wonderful opportunity for the student to deeply consider the significance of the spiritual master in his or her life and to express appreciation for the spiritual master as our lifeline to the spiritual world. Although I am officially considered to be your god brother, in truth, you are my spiritual lifeline to Srila Prabhupada and to Krishna. By your act of friendship, unconditional acceptance of me as who I am, and your unflinching dedication to practically fulfilling Srila Prabhupada's innermost desires, the spark of my spiritual life is being fanned and kept from going out. Literally. We are all born in this life as helpless children. Even though our parents are well-intended, most of us did not receive the unconditional love and acceptance that we needed. And many of us were not allowed to be ourselves or express ourselves fully. And these unmet needs and emotional wounds experienced as children can often hamper us as adults in our spiritual practice. As adult devotees, these childhood wounds sometimes manifest in us, and we are fearful of rejection, and we lack trust. We are told that Krishna loves us unconditionally, and therefore we're advised to trust him. However, our ability to trust has been handicapped by Maya's illusion. and trusting the Lord can be challenging. The spiritual master is the living expression of the unconditional love that the Lord has for all living beings. If we are fortunate to meet such a spiritual master, we can immediately perceive that we are loved unconditionally. And this experience of causeless love of the Lord that flows through the realized devotee inspires our trust and surrender. The river of causeless compassion flowing from the eyes and words of the spiritual master is our lifeline that connects us to Krishna and pulls us to safety. Srila Rupa Goswami informs us in his Upadeshamrita, Krishneti yasya giritam manasa driyeta dikshayeti chet pranatibis cha bhajatam isham shushraya bhajana vigyan ananya anya nindati sunya hridam ipsa sangha labja. One should mentally honor the devotee who chants the holy name of Lord Krishna. One should offer humble obeisances to the devotee who has undergone spiritual initiation, Diksha, and is engaged in worshiping the deity. And one should associate and faithfully serve that devotee who has advanced in undeviated devotional service and whose heart is completely devoid of the propensity to criticize others. I have known you for many years. Many times we have traveled together, shared the same room, and have eaten at the same table. Sounds like Bhagavad Gita, huh? From the first time we met until now, I can say that without hesitation, you exemplify 24/7 the characteristics of an advanced devotee mentioned in this verse. I have never, ever heard you criticize another person or another devotee. Just the opposite. You only see the divine spark, and you spontaneously fan that spark effortlessly because you are a pure devotee of Krishna. Ill will does not arise in your heart because your heart is illuminated from within by the light of the truth itself. There is an ancient Chinese saying, "He who blames others has a long way to go on his journey. He who blames himself is halfway there. And he who blames no one has arrived." Because you are free from the bondage of ignorance that produces envy, in your association I feel completely safe, and I feel spiritually nourished and loved without conditions. Your acceptance of me as I am keeps me alive in Krishna consciousness by continually inspiring me to trust Prabhupada and Krishna. There is no more precious gift in all the three worlds than unconditional love. Please keep me close by. With affection, your servant Satyadev Das. And if I can just tell a brief story that basically, in a nutshell, describes our relationship over the last 25 years or more. And maybe 20 years ago, Mahagana and I went to Vrindavan with Vaisesika Prabhu, and we went on our first Govaram Prikaram barefoot, even though we'd been there many times. And and Vaisesika Prabhu. We started out at Haridev, and basically he showed us all the way around, going barefoot, and I was very apprehensive to begin with. And normally Vaisesika Prabhu, he can do the whole thing effortlessly, practically in 4 hours. And we started out on this journey, and this big adventure, and he would patiently walk the whole way with us and explain everything wherever we went. This is Brahmakund, this is all about Radhakund, so many different places. And it took us over 8.5 hours. And that's basically what my spiritual life has been with Vaisesika Prabhu, that I can't keep up with him, but he waits and keeps me going. So thank you very much, Vaisesika Prabhu.
Thank you so much, Satyadev Prabhu, for your wonderful and humorous offering. Next, I'd like to invite Shriman Pandit Prabhu to say something, and he likes to sit here, so I'll give you the mic.
I'll just sit here. No, it's okay. So I wasn't sure if I was going to make it. I was doing like 75 over Highway 17. I mean, I never, and trying to get dressed in the car, But since everyone's making these offerings, I just wanted to tell 2 short stories that I had with the Vaishesika or through word of mouth. One I personally saw, one was a word of mouth story that I think the devotees would enjoy. This happened in New York on the way to India, and I think we had chartered a big 747 plane, all devotees, and we brought prasadam, and there was all kinds of prasadam on the plane. Anyway, this happened in the terminal on the way to the gate, and all the devotees were just being like regular passengers, maybe had their japa bags, and they were in line. And there's Vaisesika Prabhu distributing books in the terminal to the karmis. He's going, sir, sir, take one of these books, And he just never gave up on his book distribution. That was always the foremost, was to distribute books. So that was one pastime that I was just amazed that, I'm just barely functioning, in the terminal, and I'm just getting ready to go to India, and he's just thinking about distributing books the whole time. The other pastime came from a devotee by the name of Jamuna Priya. I don't know if you remember this incident, and maybe you can refresh me on the details, but he told me this story. Now, Jamuna Priya is a Srila Prabhupada disciple. I'm not sure if he's still in his body, living in a nursing home in Philadelphia, but he was a very favorite devotee of Srila Prabhupada because he was a book distributor, but he lived in a wheelchair, and he had a muscular disease. And at the time, we were living on our way to India in the New York skyscraper that Srila Prabhupada was so proud of. Had about 8 or 9 floors, and Srila Prabhupada had the top floor. Anyway, the elevator broke for one Mangalarti, and Jamuna Priya puts it to me like this. He wanted to go to Mangalarti so bad, and all the devotees were rushing down the stairs, rushing by him, and he was just sitting in his wheelchair. And here comes Vaisesika Prabhu, picks him up out of his wheelchair, and carries him down the stairs to Mangalarti. Is that true? Do you remember? I can imagine, because he's so big and strong, he probably just flipped him over his shoulder. But I don't know, maybe he piggybacked him, I'm not sure. But he said that's what happened, and he was able to make it to Mangalarti. So I just wanted to tell 2 quick stories. Thank you. Hare Krishna.
Thank you so much, Prabhu, for the wonderful sharing of the wonderful stories with us, and this was a pleasant surprise, but a well-deserved for all of us. Now we come to the most awaited offering, and you want to make a guess? Yeah, she's coming out. Give her a big round of applause. Hari-Haribol! 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 Come on, RSB style. If I start saying anything about Guru Ma, then I won't be doing any justice, because there's a lot that can be said, a lot that you all have felt. She is an epitome of, what an ideal Grihastha life should be, what it means to surrender to the spiritual master, what it means to be caring and loving. And without much ado, let's wait and watch. Hari-Bol! I'd like to personally thank you, Guru Ma, for being in such a big factor in my life and taking so much care of me as I go through the ups and downs of my life. Thank you so much, and I hope I'll serve your lotus feet for the rest of my life.
Thank you, Shweta. I got a text from Divyanga this morning, so I'll just read that. It's a short offering. Hari-Bol Vaish, accept my obeisances, glories to Srila Prabhupada. Just want to say thank you. How do you thank someone who saved you over and over again? I'm so blessed to have had your friendship all these years. You're setting such a nice example how to practically engage in Sankirtan Yogya. Remember the disabled guy we had to put a book in his mouth? And I'm going to be saying some names that you may not recognize. They're old sports heroes. And Bubba Baker getting a set plus japa beads, you personally taught him how to use. Ozzie Smith, he loved you. I remember him standing there in Rampart International patiently waiting on you to sell a book so he could come over and chat. Steve, yeah, Vaishi, that was your marketing strategy. Steve! Or show him pictures of the other Steves that gave donations and tried their best to beat the Sarge. Or when we met Mick Jagger in O'Hare, poor unfortunate Manda Sunanda, Manda Bhagya. You handed him a book and he gave it back and said, boring, terribly boring. Steve, how about Holi in Delhi, a day early, oops, with the bop, colors everywhere. I could go on. They closed Philly Airport to us during Thanksgiving. Not to be discouraged, we went to a big mall. The devotees gave us long stem roses to distribute, and we did huge, as always, whenever you're involved. Please forgive my offenses, and remember, you are my best friend. I must have done something right, in the immortal words of Ted Patrick. This is what Ted Patrick says. If you stop chanting, you start thinking. Param Vijayate Sri Krishna Sankirtan, your servant and old pal, Doridaivam Divya Sat Sat. Tat Sat Sat. My dear husband, on the happy occasion of your vyasa-puja, I offer you my heartfelt obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, our eternal master. It's 7 a.m. and I walk out the back door, down the stairs, and the few steps to your kutir. Gently knocking, I open the door to see you sitting in your usual spot, Srimad Bhagavatam in hand. Most mornings, this is typically how I first see you, and it's this simple routine that I find so heartening and assuring. I know that because of your attachment to reading Srila Prabhupada's books, chanting your rounds, and worshiping our deities and Shilas daily, that the many issues and decisions you face each day may be difficult, but that the process to reach beneficial resolutions will be based upon and fortified by your practice. Often, when you are personally giving guidance to someone, you can give a direct and relevant quote from what you read that very day in the Bhagavatam. Your good counsel helps to connect the devotee to the Srimad Bhagavatam and to Srila Prabhupada in a very real and practical way. Srila Prabhupada says that to be empowered by Krishna, one has to qualify himself, and qualifying oneself means that one must engage 24 hours daily in the loving, devotional service of the Lord. I see that you are engaged in service every waking hour, and sometimes I feel that the day must expand itself beyond 24 hours to accommodate all the services that you fit in. It's mystical. On the most fortunate level, on the most fundamental level, you understand that to fulfill your desire to serve Srila Prabhupada, you must qualify yourself and you must empower others. Training and empowering others are hallmarks of your managerial style. You understand the satisfaction and joy that the devotees feel by having meaningful service and by being given the opportunity to take up responsibility. I can see how in your life the sometimes seemingly small decisions have added up in ways that benefited your service and fortified your spiritual resolve. I've always seen a fixed determination in you, and when you make a sankalpa, accompanied by that laser-like look of determination in your eyes, that lets me understand it's fixed. I've seen how these decisions have added up to a life led with integrity. You inspire me by how carefully you protect and nurture your Bhakti Lakta Bij, not just by your sadhana, but by how you interact with all living entities, especially the Vaishnavas. You are careful not to criticize or hear criticism of any Vaishnav. You have an open and generous heart, free from malice and full of love. I remember when we first started associating and we would take japa walks down by the ocean in Marina del Rey. Your strides were so much longer than mine. In the beginning, it took some time to get in sync. To keep up, I would take more, quicker, small steps, and most likely you adjusted your stride. After a short time, it wasn't noticeable, and after a few such walks, we didn't have to think and adjust. We just walked side by side at the same pace. In some ways, this is a metaphor for our life together. In my small way, I've done my best to keep up, and when I fall behind, you adjust your pace to bring me back up to speed. You always encourage and advise me in ways just perfect to my nature. Over the years, I have become more and more reliant on your strengths and guidance. I know that according to the scriptures that I benefit from all you do, but I am vigilant in keeping my own vows and fueling my determination to go back home, back to Godhead. In the purport to Srimad Bhagavatam 1:1550, Srila Prabhupada says, when flying an airplane, one cannot take care of other planes. Everyone has to take care of his own plane, and if there is any danger, no other plane can help another in that condition. Similarly, at the end of life, when one has to go back home, back to Godhead, everyone has to take care of himself without help rendered by another. The help is, however, offered on the ground before flying in space. Similarly, the spiritual master, the father, the mother, the relatives, the husband, and others can all render help during one's lifetime, teaching one how to cross the ocean of birth and death. But while crossing the sea, one has to take care of himself and utilize the instructions formerly received. Living and serving with you has been a great benediction. My attachment to Srila Prabhupada, to his ISKCON, to the Vaishnavas, and to the process of bhakti have all been nurtured and strengthened by our relationship. My gratitude and debt know no bounds. I pray that you have many more years in a strong and healthy body so that you can continue your service to Srila Prabhupada and the Vaishnavas, and that I may assist you in that service. With love from your most grateful and fortunate wife.
Hari Hari Bol! That was not good enough. Come on. Thank you so much, Rakla Mataji, for such a wonderful and eye-opening offering. We wish, we could follow in your footsteps as well. So Maharaj, you have a team of devotees who were inspired by you and who have been working on the application, the app, BSH page by page, and they did release a version of that a year ago. And today they have made some more enhancements and new features in that. So we have a very short 4-slide presentation, and we'd like you to formally release it today, like that. So Ramananda Prabhu, if you can bring that up. If you can take us to the next slide. So these are a couple of new features that we have introduced in that. There's a Google, Facebook and email login. So new login features are there. And then on the next slide, Ramananda Prabhu, that people can select the books to track their progress. And also in the next slide, we are showing how they can track their own progress in a wonderful graphical manner. So those are the 3 new features, both on iPhone as well as Android. And these are the QR codes for those. So if you can launch the application by, showing these codes to the audience. And all that you have to do is to point your camera to this, and it will install the app on your, walk you through installing the app. So that's for the App Store, and the next one is for Google. And we had the team, I just wanted to acknowledge the team who has worked many hours, sometime on the sly, in the office and having secret meetings and things like that. So Ramananda Prabhu, if you can show the next slide, which has the team members there. So headed by Yugadharma Prabhu from North Carolina, Nam Swaranand Das Prabhu from ISKCON of Silicon Valley, Bhakta Mayank from ISV, as well as Bhakta Ankur, who is in Seattle. So let's give them a round of applause. And thank you so much, Maharaj, for inspiring this team, because none of them knew how to develop apps for the iPhones, for the devices, and here they are, developing that. So thank you so much, Maharaj. So then we have, Maharaj, we'd like to hear some words from you on this wonderful occasion, whichever way you like, and then we'll like to follow that by a little cake cutting ceremony, as well as pada-seva Aarti, and followed by Pushpanjali, and which will be followed by Prasadam, or Prasadam will come halfway through the Pushpanjali. So I have a small request for all of you. There are many people standing on the gates. They can't come in. If you can just, quiz together. It's good to sit close to the devotees. So you can come a little bit closer now. I'll be asking you to move back during the Aarti and pada-seva, but for now you can come close as well. Just leave some space for his feet, for Guru Maharaj's feet, yeah, in case. So while Guru Maharaj is there, So after Guru Maharaj finishes his speech, then we will have a cake cutting ceremony here. So we'll need you to, step back a little bit, because we'll need some space over there. And then after that, we will have the pada-seva ceremony. And during that point, I will be requesting all the, if you cannot play the drum, if all the musicians can line up on the first row. So we have designated musicians who will be playing during the Aarti as well as pada-seva. And after that, kids, if you're getting restless, then kids will be given a chance to sing as well. And Anand Murari Prabhu will be the one who will be guiding you there, so that everything stays in order with kids around. And after that, our very dear Sundarananda Prabhu, where are you, Sundarananda Prabhu? Somewhere here? Okay, good, yeah. So after that, you can come and lead the kirtan. And from there, people will just take, it's a kind of just handing the baton, anybody who wants to come and sing. But Anand Murari Prabhu will be there in general, to make sure. So first, Anand Murari Prabhu during pada-seva, Anand Murari Prabhu and Madhuripura, by the way. I don't see, he's hiding somewhere. There you go. So both of them will be singing, followed by the kids, followed by Sundarananda Prabhu, and then whoever wants to come and sing, just get in touch with Anand Murari Prabhu. So while we're waiting for Maharaj, let's have some vibrations. Thank you.
Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Jaya Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari Jaya Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari Gopi Janna Vallabha Girivaradhari Gopi Janna Vallabha Girivaradhari Yashodanandana Vrajajanaranjana Yashodanandana Vrajajanaranjana Yashodanandana Vrajajanaranjana Yashodanandana Vrajajanaranjana Jamnatira Vanachari Jamunatira Vanachari Jaya Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari Jaya Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari Gopi Jana Vallabha Girivaradhari Gopi Jana Vallabha Girivaradhari Yashodanandana Vrajajanaranjana Yashodanandana Vrajajanaranjana Yashodanandana Vrajajanaranjana Yashodanandana Vrajajanaranjana
Tira Vanachari Jamuna Tira Vanachari Jaya Radha Madhava Kunja Vihari Jaya Radha Madhava Kunja Vihari Jayam Vishnupad Paramahamsa Parivajikacharya Stotar Shishimara Bhaicharanara Vinda Bhaktivedanta Sai Maharaj Srila Prabhupada Ki Jai Jayam Vishnupad Paramahamsa Parivajikacharya Stotar Shishimad Srila Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Gosai Maharaj Ki Jai Ananta Koti Vaishnavini Ki Jai Namacharya Srila Haridas Thakur Ki Jai Prem Zagaho Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Shivasari Gaur Bhaktivinoda Ki Jai Shri Shri Radha Krishna Gokopinath Shamakund Radhakund Giri Govardhan Ki Jai Shri Vrindavan Dham Ki Jai Shri Mayapur Navadip Dham Ki Jai Shri Jagannath Puri Dham Ki Jai Tulsi Devi Bhakti Devi Ki Jai Jamuna Devi Ganga Devi Ki Jai Samveda Bhaktivinoda Ki Jai All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to the assembled devotees. Gaur Premanande Haribo. Om Jnana Timirandasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurun Viditam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Shri Chaitanya Manobhishtam Stapitam Yena Bhutale Swayam Rupa Kadahmayam Dadati Swapadantikam Vandeham Sri Guru Sri Uta Padakamalam Shri Gurun Vaishnavamscha Shri Rupam Sagrajata Sahagana Raghunatham Vitam Tam Sajivam Sadvetam Sadvadhutam Parijana Sahitam Krishna Chaitanya Devam Shri Radha Krishna Padan Sahagana Lalita Shri Vishakan Vitamscha He Krishna Karuna Sindho Dina Bandho Jagatpate Gopesha Gopika Kanta Radha Kanta Namostute Tapta Kanchana Gaurangi Radhe Vrindavaneshwari Rishabhanu Sute Devi Pranamani Hari Priye Vancha Kalpatarubhyascha Kripa Sindhubhya Evacha Patitanam Bhavanebhyo Vaishnavebhyo Namo Namaha Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Shri Vasari Gaura Bhaktivinoda Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Nama Rama Hare Hare Gaur Premanande Hari Haribo. This is one of the happiest days of the year for me to be with all the devotees who are my favorites. Everywhere I look, I see someone I just want to run over and be with and embrace and talk with. So it's a veritable feast. The real nectar in life is the association of great Vaishnavas, and then
amongst devotees, there are those that we've served with or that we're connected to in very special ways. And for them, for those devotees, we feel even more connection and affection. And it really moves the heart in such a powerful way. This is all Srila Prabhupada's mercy. He knew what he was doing and he did it very deliberately. And he also knew it would work, because he understood that he was a messenger. Again and again, he said that the idea of being a spiritual master is not a very complex one. He emphasized you don't need 4 hands, you don't need a big beard or big hair. But what you do have to have is the ability to carry the message that's given to you from your spiritual master. Prabhupada said many, many times, like a postal peon. He said it's not even a post of a highly paid servant, but the lowest of servants, who's willing to carry the message because he or she appreciates what it is and knows that it's not coming from me, it's coming from Krishna. And to be able to deliver it without changing it is the power. It seems like such a simple thing, but in the material world, I have so many mixed motives. Then they try to usurp the message or make it about myself. But Prabhupada said, my power to deliver Krishna consciousness to the world was that I didn't deviate from the orders of my spiritual master. And that I did, he said, everything I could to pass on what he had given to me. And then he asked all the devotees to do the exact same thing. He never changed that message. He always said that this is an open invitation for everyone to be eternally connected with Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, who gave an open order, Jari Deka Kahi Kaha Krishna Upadesh, Amara Gai Guru Hanatar Adesh. He said to Chaitanya Mahaprabhu that wherever you go, whomever you meet, you should teach them about Krishna consciousness to the best of your ability. And in this way, he said, you should become a guru. Prabhupada's sense of this was that it was very urgent, because the world, he said, is on fire, it's burning, and the people are suffering. And Srila Prabhupada also knew that it would be successful because he knew that the Srimad Bhagavatam is the incarnation of Krishna. In the Srimad Bhagavatam, we hear again and again of the power of extending the transcendental vibration to others. For instance, the famous verse by Sukadeva Goswami, Hiratahu Nandra Pulinda Pulukasha Abhira Shumba Yavana Kasadaya Yene Chapapa Yarapashraya Shraya Shudyanti Tasmai Prabha Vishnave Namaha. Here Sukadeva says to Parikshit that it doesn't matter where somebody's from. It doesn't matter what state of consciousness someone starts in, because of the power of the vibration that comes through the disciplic succession. Anyone, and he names various groups of people who are way outside the Varnashram system, have no orientation whatsoever to the culture of Krishna consciousness. But he says if they come in contact with the vibration and they embrace it in a simple way, then those people will also come to the highest perfectional stage of life. And Krishna himself, in the Bhagavatam, to Uddhava says that those who have this sense of simple surrender to the order of Krishna, as he gives it in the Bhagavad Gita, Sarvadhanaman Parityaja, those people, even if they come from the lowest of backgrounds, they become exalted personalities, because this is the point of all spiritual potency, is this simple faith in the order of Krishna and the spiritual master. And the spiritual master is the order carrier of that message. Spiritual master never claims anything other than being the carrier of the order coming from his or her spiritual master. And that's not tampering with the message, not
adulterating or altering the message, but making sure that it goes out to the people of the world as Chaitanya Mahaprabhu requested. But doing so also in a way that's relevant to the particular people. Kumbh Mela starting outside. The most interesting phenomena to me is free will, and that every one of us can make a choice at any moment to surrender to the order of Krishna and to embrace it. And I remember when I first became interested in spiritual life, I didn't know why I was. I just started to see that the world I lived in high school, and the entire world itself, when I was, I think, in kindergarten, President Kennedy was shot. And I thought, this world is really crazy. I came home, they sent us home from school, and I came back to my room, and my mother used to tell me about this later, how I just didn't want to talk to anybody. How could such a thing happen? That the leader of the country is somebody shoots him. And many things led to this feeling I had that I have to find the ultimate truth in life. Definitely isn't in high school. Of course, a lot of kids say that, but I really meant it. And it was by Srila Prabhupada's design, following the order of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, to extend the mercy to everyone in as many places as possible. And the direct and very specific order of his guru, Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, that you should print books. Because Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur saw that with the rise of a great mission, the Gaudiya Math in India, which was a very big success, there was also danger. Because the world's always under pressure, and in social groups, change can happen at any moment. Some schism can start, things can be diminished in many different ways. Srila Bhaktisiddhanta, in some ways, after seeing the rise of his glorious organization, and then seeing ways in which that it was affected by various trends within the group of his devotees, he started to say that it's more important to think about spreading this by printing books. And that's the mood in which he told Abhay Charanara Vindadas, his beloved disciple, who was a grahasta at that time, and asked him, "What can I do to serve you?" And Srila Bhaktisiddhanta said, "There'll be a fire in this mat," meaning that the conditions will change. Who knows how it will hold together? But he said, if you ever get money, print books. And Prabhupada said, I took this up from his mouth, that he liked books. And Prabhupada so determinedly brought that to bear. I really was touched by the play today, the skit. And remembering the time when the devotees were putting together 100 Back to Godhead magazines, which with staples that were stolen from the government office. And who knows what other resources were purloined. But the mood was so simple, and it's never changed. It's always the same. To follow the order of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu and using whatever resources one has now. We can always be bigger. It can always be better. But right now, we can do something about it. So when I was thinking again and again how to take the spiritual life and really deeply praying, that's when I received one of those Back to Godhead magazines that had evolved by then into a color presentation with many beautiful articles. And I can remember after reading that, being so excited. But there was another part of me, I was fully aware, when I thought, I'm going to become a devotee. The other part of me said, yeah, but you're just a teenager. What do you enjoy? I was conscious of the two levels. I looked at them both. And I don't know how I was able to then say, I'm just going to become a devotee. But somehow or other, I was able to come into the association of devotees, and they protected me. And they have continued to protect me throughout my life. But there's an awareness that we all have, of what is the right thing to do, surrender to Krishna, and then there's the lower nature that's always calling, that says, here's another opportunity. And I remember another time, after I'd been in the Krishna consciousness movement and signed up fully for whatever it had to offer and whatever I had to offer the movement, and I was in Denver, Colorado, and I was distributing books at the airport. And we used to carry around big, heavy bags of books. I think the wheel hadn't been invented at that time in history. And this was a very conscious thing that happened to me walking up the escalator one day. Airport was a little slow, but I was walking around just looking for likely prospects with my big, heavy bag of books, going up the escalator. And I remember a similar incident. It was almost like Super Soul was speaking to me and saying that you're walking up this escalator with this big, heavy bag of books. So, do you want to do this, or do you want to do anything else? And I remember halfway up the escalator thinking, this is what I want to do. I'm going to carry this bag, and I don't care what else happens, I'm doing this. And I'm just saying that this is our relationship with Krishna. Always, we have an opportunity. He brings us the opportunity. The Guru Parampara brings us the opportunity. And we can inform ourselves what is the thing to do, the right thing to do. And then the magic comes when it's up to us. And we're able to see both sides and then make the decision and take a risk. And there have been so many ways in which it's risky to take the devotional service. What happens to the rest of your life? How are you going to support yourself, son? And even when we come into Krishna consciousness, this idea of taking a leadership role in the Krishna consciousness movement. This was something I was not so eager to do. Satyadev Prabhu and I talked about it many, many times, especially about the idea of initiation. And I remember one night we were driving to a class in San Francisco we were taking Japanese classes together. And he was telling me that if you're going to teach Krishna consciousness here, there, and everywhere, he said you also have to initiate people into the process. And I said I didn't want to. And he said, you're like somebody who opens a shop and says, come on in and take, buy what you want, and then you don't offer everything. And little by little he convinced me to take a risk. And actually he had kind of pushed me into it. He and Akurnath and others conspired. But I didn't resist because I knew that when we're given an opportunity for more service, even though it seems like a risk, that we have to take it. And this is where the nectar of life is. And I've been considering that never ends. That process is always there. We're tiny and Krishna's infinite, and we always have the opportunity to surrender to Him and take a risk, to deepen our commitment to service and to surrender to Him. And that goes on from moment to moment, from day to day, year to year. And when we do surrender, we find that Krishna is always there to reciprocate and bring us closer. So this ISKCON of Silicon Valley is something that has evolved over time. Nilesh Prabhu and I were talking outside just a little earlier, and he and Neelam have been here since the very beginning. We're looking at the crowd here and remembering the old days back in a little storefront, just a few devotees, and thinking, how did this all happen? And it all happens moment to moment, making the decision to surrender to Krishna and take advantage of His mercy and the mercy of the Guru Parampara. And to the degree that we make ourselves ready for that surrender, we keep ourselves in a humble position that it's not me, it's the power coming from my Guru. It's the power coming from Srila Prabhupada that is infusing this movement with the Bhakti Shakti, and from Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. And the more we avail ourselves to participate and take advantage of that, the more we enter into that unlimited world of surrender to Krishna, of where his mercy is flowing. So, on this day, I'm filled with gratitude for the mercy of Srila Prabhupada to have given me an opportunity to take to the process of Krishna consciousness. And I'm unlimitedly grateful to all of you for coming and showing me how to surrender to Krishna. I don't have the qualities that you all have, and I see every day how Krishna is sending so many qualified living entities. They're far more intelligent and talented than I am to take up the process of Krishna consciousness and help spread it all over the world. I do know that I have one desire, and that is to expand the scope of the Sankirtan movement as far as possible. It gives me great joy because on one side, I'm still really frustrated with the world. Just as much as I felt devastated as a child when President Kennedy was shot, whenever I dare to peek in and see what's actually happening in the world these days, I also feel this urgent sense that I want to do something to reverse what's happening in the world. The very persistent way in which people are opposed to one another, and that dichotomy grows every day. People are more and more angry at each other, find ways to berate each other publicly in so many different ways. And there was a saying back in the 60s when there was this romantic sense of revolution in the counterculture, because the young people wanted to have a new day and bring things, conscious things to light that hadn't been there before. And they used to say they would stick it to the man by doing their counterculture things. And I know that I like the sense of that. As Prabhupada describes the material world as a colossal hoax. Everyone pretends like there's something really important going on here. And my friend Ruchi Prabhu, old book distributor, passed away many years ago. We miss him every day. Sometimes when we were at the airport, we were distributing books. We were just kids. And we were out there distributing so many times. Adults would come over and, yeah, why don't you get a job? Why don't you do something useful for society? And then Ruchi would always, like, yeah, maybe we can do something important, like figure out how to put stripes in toothpaste. That's much more important than Bhagavatam. Being sarcastic. And for those who have this sense that there's a kind of embarrassment being in the material world in the first place, that this absurd idea of so many absurd ideas that are presented by uneducated people who are uneducated in the spiritual science are being propagated to the world at large, people becoming implicated in it. For those who don't like that, I recommend we stick it to the man. But we do it in the most calculated, the most dangerous, the most subversive, and the most potent possible way there is. And that is by spreading the Krishna consciousness movement. Organizing from within our various communities to make sure that people everywhere get the Bhagavad Gita. It's the only commonsensical teaching they'll ever see in their life. They'll be mixed up and confused by reading what they get in textbooks. they won't see what is the ultimate purpose of life. Nor will they get it from watching the news, where they'll find within their hearts a kind of desperateness arising, that how are we going to solve all these big problems? But when they get the Bhagavad Gita individually, they'll come to see that there is a solution to the problems of life. Just yesterday I was talking to Vijay Prabhu, the book distribution minister for the world, and he said, Vaish, I just talked to somebody yesterday. He said he checked into a hotel room. He got a Bhagavad Gita. He read it twice, and now he's a devotee. So as Srila Prabhupada knew that he was backed by the power of Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu in the holy name, and he was the most revolutionary of all. He showed up in New York City with pointy shoes, wearing a dhoti, tilak. This is the most outrageous fashion statement in New York City. And he deliberately propagated Krishna consciousness, knowing that it would catch fire. He got in the country with all those books. They asked him, are you going to sell these? And he said, no, we'll just give them out as gifts. Of course, we do accept donations. He didn't put that part in, but that's what seeded the Krishna consciousness movement. And his full intention was to see this go out to every person in the world. So Prabhupada propagated this sense of mission. Mission is equal to following the order of the Lord. And if we attach ourselves to this, and ourselves become strict followers of Krishna's instructions in the Bhagavad Gita, then we become qualified to give it to more and more people all over the world, become instruments for Krishna's mercy. And this is actually the ultimate happiness in life, to be properly aligned with Krishna's mercy through the Guru Parampara. And we're all products of the mercy of that. ISV is a product of mercy that we can't take it for granted. Every day is an opportunity to do this, and we can't count on even one more day. I learned this from a gentleman we met in North Carolina. We were going store to store, and I popped my head inside this little restaurant, and it was kind of busy in there, but it turned out it was the owner. He looked over at me and goes, I'll be right with you. I'm into this. So we waited outside, and he came outside. He was a veteran from the Marine Corps and had gone into business, and he'd been through a lot in his life. But he told me that one of his tenets of life was you can't count on even another day or even another minute. You have to live in this feeling that every moment is a gift. So the way we use that gift is a real value in life. So I pray on this day that Srila Prabhupada empower us here at ISV and everywhere else, all over ISKCON, as one family, to distribute Krishna consciousness so that it inundates the world through transcendental book distribution. The chanting of the holy name may be popularized everywhere. People dancing happily by entering into Kirtan, Krishna Prasadam, and the association of devotees. Please help Srila Prabhupada to go on sticking it to the man as much as possible. Thank you very much. Hare Krishna.
Thank you so much, Guru Maharaj, for your words of wisdom. We are sure that we will follow them. And I think we didn't get enough applause.
Okay, so now we will have the cake cutting ceremony. If you can, just make sure that we don't have any accidents with the cake. If you can all step back a little bit, that will also allow others at the back to watch the ceremony going on. You can sit down in your places. Kids, not too close to women.
Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare.
Okay, so now we're going to move to the next part of the ceremony, and there is a fire hazard there. So the ceremony will not start till this carpet is completely devoid of any human beings on it. So please step back a little bit, everybody. Now the first row after the carpet belongs to the musicians, and we have already designated musicians. So we have these three gentlemen, Anand Murari, we have Madhuri Pura, Radheshyam, and of course we will have our Selva Prabhu, the photographer, he's allowed there. Everybody, please step off of the carpet. Everybody. Because we need this space, please cooperate. We cannot start this. We cannot start it before we have everything cleaned up. Now there are certain names that I'm going to announce. I want those devotees to please come and meet us backstage. Prema Vishti Mataji, Nij Dham Prabhu, Prem Dham Prabhu, Bhakta Alexander, Surya Kund Prabhu, Divya Nam Prabhu and Upasana Mataji. Please hurry back to the back of the stage so that we can start this next ceremony. Please step off the carpet, please cooperate. Please cooperate with us because we need this space to move the fire as well as water. Yeah? Yeah.
There's a fan.
Definitely.
So we're going to start with, okay, if you can hear me, raise your hands. If you can hear me, raise your hands. And if you can sit down, please sit down. We are going to show the pada-seva on the screen as well. So if you're seated at the back, you won't miss out, you can watch it on the screen.
Some instrument for you.
Okay, kids, off this, they're going to bring water and fire. Please take care of your kids. Parents, please take care of your kids. This is a hazardous area. And please don't block the exits. Siddhikata Prabhu, off the carpets.
Ooh. Bass drum. It's like a bass drum.
So the pada-seva Prabhu will be followed by Arati, so it will just merge into it, and after that Pushpanjali. So during the Pushpanjali, please come and offer your Pushpanjali to Guru Maharaj as a family. Please come together as a family. Please don't come in bits and pieces like that, okay? So you'll be forming a line over there and from offer the Pushpanjali and then walk out from that way. And please participate in the kirtan that will be happening during the Pushpanjali. Prabhu, yeah, just put that in a bag, yeah.
Give them back to me.
It's too early for Pushpanjali.
Waiting for him to shut in.
We can have the vibrations go.
Gurvashtakam. Gurvashtakam, right? Just kirtan, right?
What do you want to do? You want to do kirtan?
Switch. Oh.
Okay, please, only the names that I had called out, please, those are the people, please remain the back of the stage. Please clear the back of the stage. They're going to bring hot water from there.
Hare Krishna.
Okay.
Hare
No. Parents, please take care of your kids.
Krishna Krishna. Hare Hare. Hare Rama. Hare Rama. Rama Rama. Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Samsarada Vanalaliva Loka Pranaya Karunya Janaganathan Samsarada Samsara Dava Nalalibhavoka Pranaya Karunya Ganaganathan. It's okay. Pratasya Kayana Gunanavasya Gunde Guhoshi Charanaravinda. Mahaprabhu Kirtana Nitya Gita Vaditra Marjan Manasura Sena. It's okay. Romanchakanta Sutarangabhajo Vande Guru Shri Charanaravinda. We can sing that. Vigrahara Dana Nityanana Shingaratana Diramajanaro
Wait till the end. Whatever you want. So I can go. So I can go.
Chaturvidhashi Bhagavad Prasada Swadhana Tritan Hari Bhakta Sangha. Bhagavata-daiva Vandekuroshi Charanaravinda Shirarika Madhavayorapara Madhuravira Gunarupanam. Vadikshana Svedana Rolubasa Vande Guroshi Charanaravinda. Nikunchayuna Radhikali Sudhar Yayali Bhuyo Tirapekshaniya. Tatratidasha Adivalabhasya Vande Guroshi Charanaravinda. Shachararite Nasamasa Shastra Upastataba Yata Eva Sadhu. Kintu Baboya Priya Eva Tasa Vande Guroshi Charanaravinda. Vande Guroshi Charanaravinda. Vande Guroshi Charanaravinda. Vande Guroshi Charanaravinda. Vande Guroshi Shri Charanarvindam. Yasya prasada bhagavata saro, yasya prasada nagati kutoku. Yasya prasada bhagavata saro, yasya prasada nagati kutoku. Kaya Shivam Sasaya Sasisam Yambane Guroshi Charanarvindam. Kaya Shivam Sasaya Sasisam Yambane Guroshi Charanarvindam. Vande Guru Shri Charanarvindam, Vande Guru Shri 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 Charanarvindam. Gurudev, 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 Gurudev. Jaya Vaishnav Thakur, Vaishnav Thakur, Vaishnav Thakur, Jaya Vaishnav Thakur. Jaya Jaya Prabhupada, 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 Jaya Jaya Prabhupada. Jaya Jaya Prabhupada, 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 Jaya Jaya Prabhupada.
Okay, Hare Krishna, dear devotees. Once again, during the Pushpanjali, please come together as a family. Okay, just make sure that you come together as a family. And when it comes to offering your obeisances, please you're free to offer your obeisances on this side. Okay, don't offer your obeisances right in front because it just holds up the queue. All right. Thank you so much, and I wanted to thank you all for coming to attend this wonderful vyasa-puja ceremony today, and also beg your forgiveness for any offenses that I might have committed knowingly and unknowingly. Hari Bol.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama. Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Krishna. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna,
Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama,
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama,
marman. Nachari marman. Nachari marman. Hey, nachari marman. Nachari marman. Nachari marman. Nachari marman.